Welcome back, Exiles, to Day 7 of the Gauntlet. My name's Havoc616. Joining me is BigSil.
Oh.
And we have some content for you guys.
I can't hear you, brother.
Can't hear me? Oh.
I'm
BigSil will soon be joining me, actually. Soon. Soon.
It might be me.
Okay, it might be him. He's with me, but he can't hear me. He's with me, but he can't hear me. I was about to ask him, how are you doing, but
No,
I'll never know. I'll never know.
You know, let me rejoin the call.
Alright. BigSil will be rejoining me, but until then, you got me. It's just me. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going?
No, I'm
Oh, pause champ? Pause champ?
There's nothing coming out of my Discord.
Nothing coming out of
let me just restart.
Alright, I'm gonna double check if
I'm having the technical problems today.
Whoa, technical problems coming in right now. We're gonna do a quick double check on everything. Hey, BigSil, can you hear me now? I think the caster is restarting.
There we are.
Can you hear me?
I can indeed. How you doing, guys? Sorry, chat.
It happens sometimes.
Oh, I gotta get the video on.
It's okay, don't worry. We'll fix that in just a moment. In the meantime, let's look at some ladder. You're with me now, though. You're good? You're good?
I'm good. I'm gravy, baby.
I was just about to ask you how you're doing. And you said, wait, I can't hear you. So.
Well, I also have on my second monitor. I do have the stream open, so I saw your mouth moving. I was like, I'm not getting any of that. And I turned the stream on, and I was like,
yo, we're on day 7, BigSil. I was just introing us. I was introducing us. We're on day 7. Day 7. Can you believe it? We're actually on day 7, dude? That's crazy.
We're a weekend. We're a weekend, and honestly,
oh yeah.
I think
weekend's tomorrow. True.
The weekend's tomorrow.
That's big pushing tomorrow. Then that's the big pushing day. Oh yeah.
Because a lot of people, right? Like the vast majority, right? Have commitments, or at least big time commitments, Monday through Friday, right?
Oh yeah. Gotta work.
So come Friday evening.
Take care of their family.
Saturday, Sunday. I know people like Quantric are gonna be just like put on the wicked glasses and make some moves. You know, and I'm pretty excited. I'm actually pretty excited. Not gonna lie. I think. Not that we've been in a content drought, but we're gonna see a lot more content over the next coming days.
There's been quite a bit of content throughout the week, honestly.
Oh no, yeah, it's been pretty consistent.
Yeah.
But I think it's gonna ramp up to like 11
oh my
over the
God.
weekend. I think it's gonna be.
I need to interrupt what we're doing. I picked 3 random gamers for the stream today, and all 3 of them are doing Heist. No, my eyes! My eyes! I can't take it! I can't handle it!
Wait. Is Steel heisting as well?
He's in the Rogue Harbor.
Oh my.
Oh no. You know, oh no.
Oh no.
I'm gonna have to restart the stream now.
No.
We'll handle it for a moment. We'll handle it for a moment.
If you had asked me day 1, would Havoc ever have more than 1 heist run on the channel? The answer would have had to be no. And here we are. To be fair, okay, I gotta take part of the blame. So we always have a prep before we start talking to each other. Say, hey, look, what's happening? I said, hey, look, we got Steel, Lily, and Karn. Like, put them on. These are some top tier racers. Let's get them on that. Like, I know Lily might go offline.
I got debated, dude. I got debated.
And an instant heist. It was the heist.
Yo, what if they did it on purpose? They just like, yo, we're gonna be on stream. We're gonna be on stream today. Yeah, you probably message each of them. It's like, yo, you should do heist exactly at 10 a.m. Exactly at 10 a.m.
Doc leave. More like Doc arrived, dude.
Doc arrived. You know what? We could have one day, maybe like maybe 10 minutes, maybe 5 minutes of heisting. Yeah. You know, I know there are some heisters in the chat. If you're a heister, you know, oh yeah, you got Archangel. He's a heister in chat. Raise your hand right now. Let us know if you're Doc arriving for the heist content.
The only people who Doc leave during heist is to go log on to PoE to do some heist. Okay.
Oh.
Uptake. They're leaving stream to go heist. Okay.
So everyone typing Doc leave is actually logging into the game right now to do some heist.
Big heist.
Gear up. Yeah. So they can do some bosses tomorrow in the big weekend push.
I mean, it's true, right? I mean, they got to go heist. They're thinking, wow, how did I forget about this awesome content that I'm missing out on? And I just feel so compelled to get in. And the Nilky, I'm not sure if it's the reverse debate, but actually arriving. So he's leaving heist. He's leaving heist to come here, and I appreciate it.
He's heisting in game. Saw we were watching 3 heisters on stream. He's like, yo, I gotta check this out, dude. Pull out the notepad, take some heist notes.
Top tier content.
Top tier content. Let's go. Let's go.
And I know no one's worried about my appearance, but the hat, it's just a bad hair day, guys. It's I'm not making a statement about wearing hats indoors.
Ooh.
I promise. It's just
like
really
looks kind of nice. No cap.
Well, I mean, I know I look good, Havoc. I know I
looks good. No cap. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, dude.
No cap on the cap.
Yes.
On a stack.
But how's everybody doing today, chat? It's great to have you in here. We're having some great content for you today. We had a lot of content after we finished.
Dude, yesterday was the day of Inward. Inward was putting on a show yesterday, a clinic. It was great to see.
Yeah. And what I love about his build is that none of them were sort of just like this face roll, right? Like every time, because the way he's playing the build.
Oh yeah, there was risk
separate life flasks. Like I remember in the forum, there was like the last minute or so, like there's one boss left. I think it was Hydra or something, or Eradicator, or one of these guys.
Yep.
And he's at like half life. He's not full life flasks, not potting. He's like, I'm good. I know I'm safe. And I'm like screaming.
I know. I'm just like, yo, press your potion, dude. Just press your potion.
I was like, yeah, this is thousands of dollars in the line, and he's just like, yeah, like half asleep.
Yeah, I'm 5.5k HP out of 7k. I got 1.7 seconds to rest my pot. I'm good. I've calculated it. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Any crit like decimates his entire run. No, guys, no problem.
Trust the entropy system, the evasion, the dodge coming in for sure.
So definitely had me a little bit spooked, but you know what? Ooh. Obviously, I think he's been really practicing for this, obviously, and he knows sort of where his thresholds need to be. That being said, I think you should always stay topped up. Like a random crit in the Gauntlet can just do like 10k.
Oh yeah, but especially in ultimatums. It's the worst stacking. We've seen a lot of those. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a couple more of those lined up today.
No, I wouldn't be surprised either. Like top to bottom, we're seeing like anything with the word Baron in it, either as mobs or the fight itself, being the Rippiest thing. We're seeing Harvest and Abyss mobs, and Ultimatum as like a close second. Like they're all, even Baron, like all four of those are the mechanics that you really have to pay attention to. And on top of all the stuff that's just regularly very scary, like we have Shriekers like the bats from Delve, but they're in maps sometimes. There's the huge AoE overlaps.
We saw someone go into Delve and actually die. Who was that? They died to bats, if I recall.
No, that was in a map.
Oh, that was in a map? That was Quantric in an excavation map. Oh, yeah.
They were Delve mobs, we were saying, but they died to them in maps, yeah.
Ah, I see. Wait, what is the Rippiest content? You want to say Baron number 1, probably?
From what
in
we've
Gauntlet
seen,
right now. In Gauntlet, Baron number 1,
and then Harvest.
Number 2, Harvest, and number 3 is like Abyss, probably.
Abyss/Ultimatum. I don't like the thing is.
I guess they're both comparable.
The thing is with Ultimatum though. All right, so I think Abyss is scarier. Ultimatum is scarier, but you have agency over it, right?
Yes.
If you instantly see there's archers, or you
get the pauses too to like reassess the situation.
Yeah, that's like good. You can, or you see stone circles. Okay, just leave, right? Because you don't want to be standing still. If you don't see the encounter that you like, or that your build's suitable for, you just get out of there, right? With Abyss, you just keep pushing.
You read the same message I did in chat. Heist, it kills you with the boredom. That's definitely pretty scary. No kidding. I'm pretty scared right now. There's a horror show in the top left here.
Horror show.
Some heist action going on. Got some Vidari in here.
I find with the Abyss and the Harvest, Abyss specifically, right? You just I think people have become so complacent with Abyss over the years. Like, it's not that scary. It's just Abyss, guys. And it is just incredibly scary in the Gauntlet. I feel like because it's all physical damage, like so with the added elemental, the AoE overlaps, the extra monster life, you can't get those rares down. While with something like Harvest, like if you, let's say you just want like 3 physical reforges or something, and then instantly 6 Blister Lords pop out, like you have the chance to be like, okay, I'm logging out, guys. I'll come. Like that's just
Blister
a
Lords, though.
Right? Yeah, no, but I mean,
you did say 6 physical reforges beforehand, right? So yeah, I was thinking old Harvest in my mind right there. I was like, wait, you're staying for that? No, you're correct. You're out, because that's not worth the risk.
You have some form of agency, right? Or if you see like the Vipers come out of nowhere and they do like 1 billion damage in regular leagues, like you
those have dinosaurs that use the snipe, those projectiles, those are crazy. And
the chimeral guys with the
rain, yeah.
Oh my god,
the ice
like 4 or 5 people out of that. So
yeah, I've seen a couple.
It's not that it's not Rippy.
Yeah.
It's just like you have the agency over it, right? So if you know, or if you're like a strong enough player, hey, look, this is content I know I can't handle, you're out, right? While with something like Abyss, you're just never gonna do that, right? Because it's just
never. We had 2 gamers do it.
I mean, you're not gonna log, right? You're not gonna like take agency because you're just like, oh, okay, like
you can walk away. You can walk away from the situation. suppose.
You're following along, but you're not actually gonna be like, oh, there's one rare, and that's okay, they did like 20k DPS. Okay, I guess all these invisible mines on my screen just decided to do insane DPS.
I guess Betrayal is pretty scary too. That's up there.
Yeah.
That's up there, actually.
Yeah. I think that's content that's scary in the regular game. A lot of people ignore it because... Okay, ignore how dangerous it is, because when you get your DPS high enough... And then I speak specifically about Trade League, right? In SSF, things are a little bit different, right?
Yeah.
But in hardcore trade or in softcore trade, your DPS can get to like sort of these outrageous numbers where things like Betrayal just becomes kind of like irrelevant nearly. If you can kind of like one-shot these bombs very quickly, even at T16, right? If you've 4 to 10 million DPS, which sounds like, I know it's a wide variance, but if you're anywhere even close to there,
yeah, for sure.
Like, you're never experiencing the really scary stuff in that content, right? Especially in hardcore, where you're probably going to be like extra defensive and whatever, right? But the AoE overlap is just proving to be pretty spooky, right? I mean, obviously LMP is a scary modifier, but I don't know, AoE's hitting like a truck, honestly.
Yeah, it reminds me of like just Tillog. Some of those Betrayal members, they have these like huge AoE explosions, and they're all already kind of hard to dodge at times, right? A little bit more difficult this time, especially in red maps. Your damage is not that high. You don't have that Trade League DPS just insta kill Betrayal members. You know, they stay alive for a bit.
You have to interact with the content, right? Which, to be fair, I like someone like me, I've been asking for that for a long time. Like, I think like I want to interact with some of these like scarier mobs, right? I think like some of these fights that we have in the game, even like Breach Lords, even at the lowest level, like those are cool boss fights, right? But because like our DPS has gotten a little bit crazy over the years, or even like we just kind of ignore them. Exiles as well overall, right?
Just got more systems, right? Just more systems, so.
Oh no, yeah, and like some of these bosses, just haven't kept up, right? Like I know when is it? Like sometimes when you do a flashback, you get like the zones with 20 like rogue exiles in it or something.
That. It's so fun.
And the thing is, it's so much fun, right? And the thing before
fast, that's why, because we're so powerful.
Oh, it's true, but before you get to that power threshold, like exiles are really scary.
That's true. They can get really spooky. That is true.
Right, and I would love to sort of see content like that, like turn the rewards up. I don't even care, right? Like just crank it up to 11, but give them
that reminds me of Invasion League. I'm gonna say the line. Back in my day.
Back in my day.
Back in my day. 8 years ago. I don't even know. 7 years ago, we had Invasion League. You entered the map and you were like going so slow because like here's the thing, you would like face roll most of the map, right? The mobs they weren't really an issue, but then there's like this one invasion boss. There's a chance there's one invasion boss in one corner, just tucked away in the map with like a lot of HP at the time and insane damage, pretty much like 1 or 2 or 3 shotting your character. It was really monk ass. It was super scary. So you talk about rogue exiles, you know, 20 just being leading a little hard. You know, I think you achieve the same effect, possibly, you know, even just with one single super boss. Yo, what if
I would love to have like exiles just be like big again, like make them huge.
Yeah, either via quantity or just, you know, one really strong one, or just a couple of strong ones. That'd be pretty interesting.
Yeah, like I know, like, cause the thing is, because they're such interesting, because they're using player skills, right? Yeah. So I'd love to like just encounter like a pack of them, like at the end of the precinct, I believe it is.
Yeah, precinct is like one of the coolest
boss fights,
maps in the game, because it's just like a different exiles every time, different boss fights, different number of them.
Yeah, I mean I love that map, and
some
I just
twins on top. Let's go.
Yeah, like fighting 12, like that's like I love those sort of like those boss fights. Right, you have 12 boss fights. You feel like, oh, okay, I'm a little overwhelmed, but when you can just tornado shot like 2 screens away, you know.
I wish I could tornado shot 2 screens away.
Where's
the Bow League? GGG.
Yo, where's Bow League? Okay.
Bow League, go back.
You gotta check out Grimro for the big bow content apparently.
Oh yeah. Does he have any SSFHC bow content for me? I need the bow POV.
I lost you there, Havoc.
You lost me there. I think my mic might have cut out or something.
I heard mirror tier softcore trade league. That's
okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Note it down. If I actually want to play a bow build, I'll just get a mirror first. I'll remember that.
Well, no, sure. We need at least 2, right? Because you need to pay the mirror fee. You need to pay the mirror fee, and then you need to actually
True.
So, yeah. You need to be a 2 mirror gamer just to do DPS.
Or we can pull some talk screen. Pull some talk screen though. I do believe the chaos damage over time bow skills, you know, they're probably the best bow skills right now. Maybe with like some bleed bow coming in second. Possibly.
I would have to agree, right? I think even something like elemental hit, where you can scale it like a spell, similar to Toxic Rain, Caustic Arrow, and stuff like that. it still suffers from like the mechanical failure of bows, right? Like the fact that you have to like slap on GMP and maybe even chain to get like, because when you're playing a bow, like you want to be able to hit like massive amounts of like enemies, right?
Oh yeah, that's their advantage, is the movement speed and the coverage for sure.
And the thing, I'm fine with that, and I'm fine with them sacrificing damage to achieve that, right?
Oh yeah,
I think that's fine. But then when the single target options within bows are so hard to sort of get comfortable, on top of having like very low survival, it just feels like they've been hit like a couple too many times, right?
Yep.
Like I'd love to maybe have bows like even have like an implicit like +2 projectiles always, because not having 3, just a little bit of spread, right?
Imagine
just like,
you didn't have to use GMP on any bow skill.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be cool. That'd be
feel pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And I feel you can make it like as the bows like the higher eye level bows, like you get like +1 to 2 proj. I don't know.
It's interesting, it's an interesting idea. Like I could definitely
then like
see...
if you really want the big AOE, you go like.
I feel like kind of fits into GG's like philosophy, right, around item design. Like they want you to fight the higher level content. The higher level content gives the cool modifiers, and they want players to gain character power from gear. I think they really like players focusing on crafting systems and gearing.
Because right now I feel like
I mean,
like you want to craft +1 arrow like shaper bows, or +1 arrow like, or +2 quiver.
Yeah, maybe it's
+2 arrow quivers.
Yeah.
And like so play it like the strongest players are getting that power anyway.
Yo, here's an idea.
Just give it to the masses.
The implicits scale based off the item level. So like.
Also, if you're like above 50, it's like an additional one above like
88,
so like above 86.
Yeah, so you got a spine bow, for example. Yeah, item level 50, it's like 1, and item level 70, like you said, it's like up to 2. They can use the blessed orb on it. Oh, you got lucky, or maybe it's like a chance, right? There's a chance or something. Is that we know GG, they like their percent chances, right? They don't want to make a guarantee. So that's an idea.
And I don't disagree, right? Like finding. In 3.14, right, and so in this league, ultimately, like base hunting became a thing again, right? Because they removed a lot of this, like the splitting shenanigans, where like one player would just race to get like the 6 eye level 100, 6 link, 6 white socket like Val Regalia that has all the right like
with implicits and everything,
and all like the quality and all. Look, it's like the fact that they've removed that, so people can just like print mirrors on the first week and like invalidate all that. Like it feels good to find a base again. I mean, granted, there needs to be itemization changes overall. Like, there's way too much loot, and then like.
Actually, you give me an idea.
But I like crafting, right?
Yes, crafting. It's really good, and so I've seen a lot of posts on I'm gonna say the word Reddit lately. People saying there's like too many systems. The game is feeling bloated, right? And I just thought about it. I've been thinking about that the past 2 days, and I mean, over time actually, but it's. That's one way to look at it, right? But on the other side, because there are so many systems, it's just there's essentially an infinite amount of ways for the systems to interact with each other, right? Just think about it. Every single day, we've played the game for so long, for so many hours, tens of thousands, and we still learn something new every single day. It's because there are so many systems, and it's just pretty much impossible, for our feeble human minds to conceptually understand how all these systems will multiply with each other in every single way possible. So, in a way, you can say it's a good thing there are so many systems.
Okay. So it's great that I have so many options as a player to get to from A to Z, right?
Oh yeah.
Like forgetting just like within a certain, even just within one build, right? Like there's different ways, and if one of them is just like buying the items, great. Or if it's like, oh, I can trade up, or I can, slowly create these items. I just think, at least for me, and this is my hot take, I just don't want to feel punished for using currency on crafting, right? Let's say, like,
That's true.
Let me put that in a parameter, right? Let's say an average player or a regular player finds maybe a couple exiles to league, right? Obviously, these players aren't going to be crafting mirror items or anything like that. But let's say you and I might find like just raw currency drops maybe 2 a week, maybe 3, who knows, right? Like around there, right? Like, within reason. If you're playing a lot, you can get there, right? I don't want to feel like, oh, okay, I have a 1 in 200 chance on this slam to get it. Like that, to me, feels terrible. I would rather not do that, right?
Right. You don't want to like close your eyes and wish and pray, right?
No, because it's so extreme. If it was 1 in 10, no problem. And if it was 1 in 100 and it stays that way, no problem. If I have 30 or 40x, right? it's like because we have such limited supply. Like if you're generating it yourself, right? You can trade, of course, and all this stuff. But if you're generating the currency yourself,
Yeah.
I don't want to feel like, oh my god, I had 3 of these things, and it's gonna give me like plus 12 life regen. That to me feels terrible.
Yeah, and there's a balance between.
That's not giving me agency, right? Like I want randomness.
We want there's balance between randomness and agency. Yeah, it's perfect. Put in the perfect words right there.
And it just for me, like, and for a player that finds like way less than someone like you or I, or like a Steel or Lily, or like that just leaves such a pit in your stomach, right? It's like, oh,
sure.
Like I have this one chance. I dropped like some crazy items. I dropped a cost breeze day 1. Oh my god, I have like 5x now. Like for him, that's not okay. I have 5 slams. I have 2 builds for the rest. I can make 2 full builds for the rest of the league, right? Obviously, you know, players have different power levels or acceptance of power levels, right? Like, and I think that gap needs to be closed a little bit, right? I think so. So if you take down the higher end, and that's okay to me, right? Like, sure, the argument is like, oh, for these 1% players or these 0.1% players, the game loses it loses something, right? Because like they finish the game faster, quote unquote, right? But like just you can play. There's hundreds of builds you can play.
Right.
You can try something else out, right?
Finishing the game is so subjective too. Like, what is the end of Path of Exile? How do you beat a Path of Exile league? That's means something different for literally everyone.
Yeah, I totally agree, right? And I think people are focused like, oh, but I want to push one character like crazy. That should still exist. Right? Mirror 2 items and all that should still happen, but I don't know. I think just bringing the middle ground closer for everybody is a good way of doing it, right? And I mean, you brought up a great point about before to backtrack a bit about bloat, and I have seen the Reddit posts, and again, okay, so I love that there's so much. I love it. I love that there's so many interactions. Like if I never want to do temple, I can buy it. If I never want to do delve, I don't have to, right? If I hate mapping, I can go delve. I can do boss kill. Like having
heist. You can heist if you want.
If you love heist, you can. Look, we like to meme on heist. Incredibly profitable, right? Incredibly profitable.
It's a lot of money.
But what I would love is for it to be a little bit less crossover between them, right? So hear me out. So if I'm doing harvest, like I'm focusing on spending 12 see a map to try and do this thing, I want to get like something unique to harvest, right? So like harvest is a great example that we get those unique crafting methods. But then having to do, okay, I have this one specific slam that is now the meta for crafting from Ashling, and then I'm like, okay, but now I got a beast split and I'm over there. That's not terrible, but for a lot of players that feels very jarring. It's like, oh, just to craft, I have to interact with these 5 or 6 or 7 different leagues. I would like them to consolidate a little bit of that power, right? So then it's like, oh, if I want to do delve,
I don't know if I agree with consolidating the power. I think it's great that you can interact with,
and craft in different ways,
leagues, right? It's just different ways, different mechanics. I think that's a good thing.
Maybe it is good. You know what? Like I've never experienced another method. It's just me trying to think about bloat, right? If you can direct character, like if people knew, oh, crafting, I have to do these 2 different things, right? It wouldn't feel as overwhelming, right? Because like as far as like side content goes, because the GGG wants mapping to be like your bread and butter, right? Like there's extreme examples with like someone like Cassie PoE or something like this who just like delve like crazy. Yeah. But the core game is mapping, right? After the campaign, everything. It's the gate. Definitely. It's the gateway to the rest of the content. Whether that is bossing, but even if it is delving, you have to map for soul fight.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So, it's how they interact with the mapping system and all this. I don't have a perfect solution. I'm sort of just airing my thoughts out. And hopefully,
this is good. This is good. I'm enjoying this discussion. I don't think there is a perfect solution.
No, I don't think there is either. And you are rewarded for focusing on content, right? Like if you are someone who's like blasting like temples as much as you can, like you're gonna get the cool base types and stuff like that, and you can sell them for crazy money. It just I think players just want to feel like have a little bit more direction maybe in maps, and I think having Maven and having all the Awakener bonus and all this, like
the Atlas passes. I feel like Atlas passes did add some direction though.
Oh, I love
so I guess there's like a lot of different areas. The systems are there's so many. We're kind of talking about items, but then we're also talking about like gameplay mechanics and like gameplay options like delve and maps and heist, right? So definitely there's a distinction between the two, right? From a gameplay side, I think it's awesome that there's just so many options. I'm going back to Exile on day 3. I think he had like how many different ways did he have to get that last Mortal Hope. You could run Aziri, you could run Betrayal. There's 2 different divination cards.
Harvest, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Val Temple maps, Valiant maps, yeah.
You know,
there's a lot of
that's
of
awesome. I think that's really cool that he had so many opportunities. Try and get it.
Yeah, and look, that's the stuff I love.
Yes.
But remember, you also got to remember, Havoc. You and I have been playing this game for 7 years or 8, whatever it is, right?
Whatever it is, yeah.
Although I think I played in beta and then like uninstalled, and then I came back in like 1.9 or something. I don't know, but for us, it's been a gradual, like, oh, okay, you're adding just like another chapter to a book, right? So okay, like I know it took us a while to understand the core fundamentals, and then it's like, oh, okay, we're just adding Delve on top. Oh, we're adding Ascendancies on top, just like, you know, one piece at a time. But if you're just like, oh, I'm new to the game, and I have friends who just started, and it's definitely, I can understand so the feeling overwhelming, right? And I think that's for a lot of players, right? Because we're exceptions to the rule in many of the cases, right?
Yeah, we just don't have the perspective of someone who's just logged in yesterday or a week ago. And
it's brutal. I'll tell you, like, my friends are like, it's so hard for them to get into it, right? And it's not that they don't like the game, but
it partly is because
I have to download a filter. I gotta do like this, that.
That's true. That's true. But it's also because you see what other people do via YouTube videos or streams or Reddit, and like, you know, there's like a bit of like, you know, FOMO. It's like, oh, I want to do that too. Oh wait, I'm not doing this new top tier strategy, or this strategy or that strategy, or crafting items this way. Oh, wait, I guess I don't know how to play the game yet, or you know.
Yeah, like you feel so out of touch with what like you should be doing, right? Yeah.
I have a bit of different takes. So I saw like there's some tweet from like some big content creator like this morning. He's like, yeah, I'm thinking about playing PoE. Should I get into it? And I saw a lot of the comments where like, you know, if you got a lot of spare time, you can. And it's a really big, really steep learning curve, right? Yeah, of course. When you have like a million systems, it is a steep learning curve to learn all of them. But
do you have to?
You don't have to.
Okay.
And you can always just start small, right? Like, you know, start with like everyone has the same mouse, same keyboard, right? You know, if you're able-bodied, you can use them. Like, I guess I am biased, right? And I've always had this belief that anyone can become a god gamer in Path of Exile. They don't need to have played the game for, you know, a million years. They don't need to be a dinosaur. You know, they just need the right mindset and just maybe the right teacher, the right guide. And they can learn quickly if they need to, just, you know, small gradual goals at a time.
You know, like, I actually really like that. And I think we had a good analogy in chat from Mr. Maticus, right? He's like, I always say to people, Mr. Maticus says to people, like, treat it like a steak. You don't just cram the whole thing in your mouth at once, right? Go slowly, enjoy it, right? Like League
analogy,
1.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think as Path of Exile players, at least on like the people who like are going on the forums and actively like reading all like the controversy or lack thereof, are these players that are heavily emotionally invested in the game, right? Like we've sunk way too many hours in this game. Like it's like when a league not in a bad way, but just like it's compared to like the norm.
Because we just love Path of Exile, you know. It depends on what side of the bed we wake up on. Some days we're a little bit jaded. Some days we're like, yo, we love PoE. It's just depends.
And it's such an extreme take, right? So we're like, oh, I have to min-max my character. I need to Sexton up. I got to be in the right area for Maven. I got to like the majority of players are like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna play some maps. I'm like, oh, cool, I get a Maven fight every so often. Oh, cool, I got a Guardian. Like, and maybe if like once they really start falling in love with the game, they're like, you know what? Actually, I want to get there a little bit quicker. I'm gonna check out Havoc's racing strategies, or I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna do a deep dive on Zizaran's PoE University and really learn how to min-max my offense and defense, right? And I think that's a great way to do it, but I think Path of Exile attracts, or has this notoriety for being like, it's a hardcore game, so it attracts this audience that's like, you're doing it wrong. You need to min-max everything, and it's a, and I think like the vocal part of the community is saying that to like these other streamers, right? So then you like this content creator you saw, that's like true. People are saying, no, okay, you do not have the time, dude. You got to play Call of Duty like 60 hours a week. How are you gonna tack on another 100 hours of Path of Exile to learn everything? Well, he doesn't have to do that, right? That's
at his own pace. Yeah, just go at his pace.
That person's experience with Path of Exile, which is an extreme sort of like, and which is why that other content creator is so good at the other games he plays or she plays, right? Like Shroud is amazing at shooting shooters because he played an unhealthy amount of shooters forever, you know?
Right.
So when he joins Path of Exile, which he did this past league, Like I know Gazi, he was relying on Gazi for help every so often. It was really cool to see because he was playing a minion build, and he was playing skeleton mages. Obviously, not something like super strong, but minions have this like unique mechanics with the tree and everything. And Gazi was just like, hey, look, this is how you do it, right? I'm the minion master. I'm going to help you out, and like just by having that little bump, right? And he was taking it at his own pace. He was able to really engage with the content, and his goal.
Because that would be the advice I would give to someone. Yeah, keep going though.
Exactly. No, I totally agree. And his goal was, hey, look, I want to get decent this league and just to sort of engage with some of the end game content. So next league on launch, I can do something special.
Off,
like I can kind of pop off a bit.
That's how you do it, right? It's one, you believe in your ability to learn. Two, understand that you are a beginner and have a beginner mindset. You know, you will make mistakes, and because of that, you know, accept them for what they are, and just learn how to, you know, quote unquote, solve them in the future. And hey, ask questions. That's great. Shout out to was able to access a resource such as Gazi. Just ask a lot of questions. That's how I learned. There's actually a player I asked so many questions to when I started playing. He actually ignored me afterwards.
I love that.
It was funny.
Imagine ignoring Havoc in game. Hey guys, you want this? No, who is this fool? Like, just get out of here.
I asked so many questions and he ignored me. And then when I got first level 100, he messaged me after. I'm like, yo, bro, you ignored me. Leave me alone. So,
he's like, who the hell is this guy? Oh my god. I think that's awesome. And like, you're not going to become a master at anything in life in like a short period of time, right? And you can, and like, what's the rush? Like, honestly, what's the rush to become like, what's the rush to become an exile? It's hard to phrase.
It depends, right? It depends for sure.
Oh, but it depends also how you enjoy games, right?
Yeah, some people are ultra competitive, you know, gamers. Some people just want to beat up our chill.
Just play and most people just want to like play the level of character and like blast Cyrus, right, and then beat Maven.
I mean, like, on that note, like every new league, people always tell, or race or whatever, people always go like, "Hey man, is this build good? Is this build bad?" And my reply is always the same: play a build you enjoy, and if you're not going for like rank 1, it literally does not matter what builds you play. If you're like super hyper competitive, then yeah, there's probably like only like 3 or 4 builds that you want to even be considering. But if you're just playing something that you just want to enjoy and you want to take it at your own pace, everything is fine. Everything is fine.
So I could not agree more. The worst thing people do is pigeonhole themselves into like what they are told is like the most competitive.
I'm Exiles playing Slammer, I gotta play Slammer, even though my goals are totally different.
And I hate slams. It's not fun. Well, then why are you playing them?
Then don't play it. Don't subject yourself to it.
Like,
something you enjoy.
I love playing EQ. I mean, I got a bit tired out of it because slams like I played them a bit too much, but like that's on me, right? I also love playing like really kind of janky builds sometimes. Okay, like I'm definitely gonna play MB Extreme's Ignite Hex Blast.
It looks really cool. Yeah,
it looks fun. This looks like a fun build. Like, am I gonna dominate the end game? Probably not. But like, my goal with that build isn't to do that, right? If I'm not having fun, I'm playing the game wrong, right? And the thing is, if being competitive,
never been said. Going.
No, exactly. And like, Havoc, you've won first 100 races, you've won first events like all the time.
Yeah.
The goal behind this, like, I'm sure you did that by playing builds sometimes you didn't enjoy. But what was fun for you was competing.
But it was still fun because I was competing. Exactly.
Yeah, like the build was irrelevant to you at that point, right? And if a player wants to, hey, look, I want to push day 1 ladder and I want to get as rich as I can the first week. Sure, playing a good starter build is probably the way to go, right?
Most likely.
And if I'm being honest, playing a strong starter, it's going to make your experience a little bit smoother and better overall. But that doesn't mean you can't achieve similar results.
Exactly.
With something that's maybe a little bit weaker, right?
Yeah, like instead of the 100% build, you got the 95% build, the 97% build, for sure.
Exactly. And then there's like, look, let's say you want to play cast on crit with like cost breeze and stuff like this. You know what? Like, sure, before you get your cost breeze, which is going to be really expensive day 1 and 2, it's going to be a little rough. But if you say, okay, I'm going to have 2 stages to my build. There's going to be the pre-cost breeze where I'm going to use, I don't know, like a Tripanon or something to do cast on crit with a Cyclone.
Like that.
I do not recommend, you know, and then when I save up enough currency, I you know, like having, if you are going to play something a little bit,
you get some better gear.
Yeah, if you play something a little bit weaker, that's fine. But you know, go into it with a little bit of game plan. Like check Ziz's guides out. Like he does these incredibly complex guides where he goes like level by level. This is
you
where
actually mentioned it perfectly. Something we haven't said yet, but we've kind of been referencing is have a plan. You know, it's hard to make a plan, but if you're a beginner, just try making one. Maybe your plan sucks. Maybe your plan's great, but That's definitely a good skill to learn, especially for league starts, right? How to go from level 1 with nothing, literally nothing, to your end game super blaster build, and what is the in-betweens? What are the in-betweens? Have a plan, work on it.
Yeah, like, and the thing is, that may not be a realistic option for like the newest of players.
True.
But I think, and that's fair, right?
If it's your second league, maybe second league.
Yeah, no, exactly. If you've played the game like at least a little bit, right?
Yeah.
And the thing is, go to resources. I could look. We're plugging Ziz. We're on his channel, right? But if you go to someone like Ziz, like, you know what? I'm planning this build, but I'm not sure like where that middle step is. Right when I enter maps, when I need to get to yellow maps, I'm still not sure how to get to like this end game stuff, right? They're gonna help you, right? There are resources out there. Like, look, we have Karn, Lily,
ask
and
questions
on screen
ask
right now.
Ask the internet. Ask these streamers.
Like,
yeah. They'll answer you.
Path of Exile, actually, I know, like, some people don't agree, but it tends to have a very supportive community, especially on Twitch.
Too.
I think actually we're oversaturated with good streamers on Path of Exile. It's a great problem to have, and on YouTube too, right? Like, we have these resources. The game is huge.
The knowledge base has only been going up from what I can tell.
Don't expect to know it. Like, look, I've been learning legitimately something every new this whole week. And I have what 10k hours plus in this game. Like, God knows, I don't play on Steam because I don't want to see the numbers. So like, it got to that point.
I don't even want to know.
It got to that point. So, you don't have to put all this burden on yourself. Like, there's some people, some pretty broad shoulders in this community, and they're happy to help you. And even so, like, even if you're just thinking, oh, I want to play that, just follow the build. Like, that's what Mathil does. He makes a new build every 10 days or so, or every week, or every 2 weeks. And you can see him progress. Like, just watch the VOD. Just, like,
We need to add a caveat here. Oh, because this chat brought it up. They're memeing about Steel Mage loving the price check questions. I'll let you, everyone in chat know right now. Streamers hate price checking items. Yeah. Because, think about it. One player could find, like, 500 items in one day to link to the streamer. Multiply that by, like, however many, like, people are possibly watching them or, might message them. It's kind of becomes a bit much. And the way to price check for yourself is, just search it up, search up the item yourself, and and this is a skill you will learn and grow over time. You might not be good at it at the start, is just having a general understanding of what do certain mods do for certain builds, and how hard is it to get something? How rare is it to get something? And, that might not always match up with the price of the item on, pathofexile.com/trade, but it's just a skill to think about. And if you're worried about, like, and there's a balance too. There's like another variable here, right? Like, how fast do you want to sell an item? Do you want to sell this item instantly? Okay, maybe undercut by 20%. Oh, you want to take your time. This is a really expensive item. All right, just raise the price by like maybe 50%. Slowly lower it over time. Yeah, until you get what you want. Ooh, Snowman's going low, by the way. It just almost died.
Snowman's actually going pretty low.
Yeah,
and but I couldn't agree more with exactly what you said, right? Like, as a player, I want my currency now, so I always like sort of undercut by 10 to 20% depending on the item.
Yeah.
And I'll sell it within like a day or a few hours or a few minutes, right? Because for me, I'd rather have the raw currency. But I know there's people taking my item and relisting it, but they're willing to wait.
They're willing to wait.
Right? And I tend to not. That's just not me. I want the immediate gratification. Oh, yeah. Oh, exactly, right?
And what time of the league you're in. Exactly. If you're at the start of the league, there's an argument that, okay, I found this Exalt, I could sell it now, or I could hold on to it, and it might be worth more.
Yeah.
Like, the answer to that question depends on you. Do you need Chaos right now? Is it better to have Chaos right now, or do you need Exalts right now? No. It just depends. Inflation, another thing to think about.
I know the economy and like building currency is like a huge point of contention for a lot of players, right? People like,
it is.
Like, they feel like they can't do it, or they feel like, oh, this is so easy, guys. How do you not have like 40x or 400x? And I've never been the crazy rich player with multiple mirrors. Just not my thing. I don't want to play one character all league and just amass currency. But I think the biggest tip I can give players in this chat, or at least who are looking to maybe build currency, is re-rolling or starting a new character is the single most expensive thing you can do.
Oh, it's expensive.
Like, people don't realize. I'm not even saying like buying new gear for them, but not being in maps and not like dropping T16 maps or not dropping Guardian maps. Like, every map
almost
you get like
any
that,
system and just
like
playing the game. Natural currency drops. It adds up.
Like, you just get currency, right? It sounds like that's such like a forehead take, but like, even if you just drop like a synthesis map, there's 1% chance to drop it on like T14 plus, right? The second you can do that, oh, okay, well, there's 5x for me, there's 3x.
Exactly.
Sure. And you're rolling that roulette wheel or that wheel of fortune, whatever you want to call it.
A thought experiment for chat is Think about it. A player like, I know we mean about Steelmage, he's always on that streamer client, right? But think about it. If a player is lucky every single league, you know, quote unquote lucky for 8 years, you know, maybe they're not lucky. Maybe they're just, you know, consistently giving themselves, like you said, a lot of dice rolls.
Yeah. Eventually you're gonna hit. Eventually you hit the jackpot, and then like you make a trade, right? And I think, I don't know. To me, that's a great. It's a great feeling, right? Like, and it's when you figure that out, right? Because I tended to be a reroll Richard for a long time. I just reroll all like 3 times in the first week.
You call it reroll Richard.
I know.
I love it.
I feel like reroll Andy didn't feel good tonight.
Yeah, reroll Andy. Andy's are old. Richards are in now.
Yeah, Richards are in.
It's the new trend. Buy it up.
So, but I knew I was sort of like hurting my quote unquote like long-term progression for the league. Right? But that's how I enjoyed Path of Exile. I like
single character Steve in the chat. Let's
single
go.
Character, yo. Honestly though, single character Steve is how you make money.
That's true.
Like any time I've had real wealth in Path of Exile, like maybe not mirror to your characters, but like really strong, like, you know, 10 to 20 million DPS or whatever. It's because I've just stuck around with that character long enough.
Oh yeah.
And like, if you're just getting to 90 and re-rolling, like you're not going to be wealthy, right? Because level 90 is, like, that's not like, okay, it's a big plateau for a lot of characters, and like in terms of character progression. But if you're just like running T14 to T16 maps, in like 2-3 days you'll be level 94 to 95, assuming your like character doesn't rip a lot and all this stuff, right? Yeah. I mean, hardcore you can't rip, but talking more about softcore, right? You just naturally will get to 94
players
plus.
Are so.
Yeah, so you know, when a level like 85 character like messing, oh, how did you get all this cool gear? I'm like, well, I think you're just not playing the game enough, or you're re-rolling too much, right? Which is fine. Like that's what I've done that like for most leagues, and that's what I love about Path of Exile. But other players might struggle with that, right? So I don't know. It's the take your time with the game. Like,
does depend on playtime available, right?
Oh my god, yes, yeah. Of course, like if you can't set aside maybe a couple hours a day, or at least like.
Man, I've been only getting an hour a day of PoE.
Yeah. Well, hey, we're busy guys. Like, we're busy guys. Yeah, you know, you can't expect to compete at the highest levels, right? You can't ask. You also can't ask like a CEO, hey, how did you, or like a professional basketball player, how did you get so good? Oh, I only played like an hour a week. No. This guy was doing everything, every minute of time he could spare. He was practicing, right? It's like anything in life. If the hours you put in, generally you get something out. Yeah, exactly what Aki said. You're forcing your luck by playing more efficiently, right? Because people like Zai or Quantric are pushing ladder in this league. Like Zai is $800 in bounties, he's popping off. He's a full-time job. Quantric was rank 1, rank 2 for a while. Like he's a full-time job, 9 to 5. Yeah. So if over time you can make yourself slightly more efficient, like you can play less and still get those higher end results. It is hard though. That is not an easy task. I think
our podcast has finished, BigSil.
Yeah, put little podcast.
The Havoc616 BigSil podcast. Thanks for watching, guys. Big 1-6. I like it.
Yeah. No, we had fun. Would watch again. Yeah, no,
watch again.
Maybe this is a thing. Right?
I wasn't even scripted. I didn't know it was gonna happen. That was fun though.
No. It just sort of happened. It feels good.
Yeah.
Popped off, dude.
Great.
I know someone in chat. Okay, I was trying to answer people in chat a little bit, but someone was asking what to change topic completely on you, Havoc. But someone was asking what the new slam tech that Exile used, which was apparently patented maybe by Karn. So if you want to just like, do we have a
slam tech?
Which I think it's the VGS stuff.
The VGS stuff.
Yeah, old news for you, Havoc, but for most people. See, no, I got you guys. But I think, do we have the clip of him winning?
We have a clip right now, but
I can't. I will get us a clip.
You will get us a clip. You want it, but I'll explain it in the meantime while he's on that. Essentially, Lockdown Sam can, I believe, get up to 4 charges, and it has a guaranteed stun. A guaranteed stun every time you use it. So use it on super scary bosses such as Awakener 8, you know, when he's splitting up into 4 clones and then beaming in the middle. That's one way. You know, you can nullify that phase. You can use it in the Uberzuri clone phase, right? And why would you do that? Well, the reason is you get the stun in. It usually stops a dangerous mechanic and increases DPS uptime. And the more time you have to do damage, you know, the less time the boss is alive, the safer it becomes. You know,
you're kind of using it like a disruption or an interrupt for like one of these longer cast time abilities, Whether it is like Flame Blast or it's like Awakener summoning the, as you said, have like what is it, the big portal in the middle with the beams.
Oh yeah, the quad beams, right? You know,
So,
the stacks there, it makes take a lot of damage. You don't want to get by those.
Yeah.
Hey, just nullify that. You don't have to worry.
Yeah, exactly.
About it.
Like it takes them 2 seconds to cast, but it takes you like a quarter second to slam down. You can just like just sort of ignore that mechanic, right?
Yes.
And I think we do have a clip. I mean, it's of Exile winning. I'm sure everyone in chat's seen this already, but he does showcase that strategy in that clip. So let's have a look. Yeah, no more Everlasting Fire. TY chat.
Where's Exile?
No more Everlasting.
This is the start of the clone phase. So you see Vol Ground Slam on his F key there. He's gonna done the Flame Blaster and the Stormcaller.
Yeah, you're seeing it right there. He's just keeping the whole
arena.
The whole fight mod stunned actually.
Yeah, so we'll go backwards.
Oh, and then he pops off. Oh, it just warms my every time I see him pop off.
Oh yeah.
It gets me, dude. Oh my god.
So you notice how there's like not that many Stormcalls in the arena? If he did not stun the Stormcaller, the whole arena would be covered. And this means he has to spend more time dodging. And the more time he spends dodging, the less time he's doing damage. You know, his Berserk might run out. You know, there's more risk with like Immortal Call situations, you know, depending on if it's cooldown or not. It runs out of flasks. It just adds more risk. But you can nullify the risk, saying like, hey, I'm going to keep this clone fight just, you know, this 10-second or 4 or 5 second window every single time.
And he was, he actually left a lot of mobs in the map so he could refuel his VGS for every split phase, right? Because this is just tech he was using. Yeah, the stun.
Yeah, and to explain it one more time, the Fall Ground Slam here, every time you use it, it has a guaranteed stun. Of course, you know, the mob cannot have the unwavering modifier. Unwavering means they cannot be stunned. And if they don't have that, if you use Fall Ground Slam on them, they will be stunned. And hey, you can essentially interrupt, you know, scary abilities that way.
Yeah, and I know Karn is the one that sort of like might have come up, is I believe the one who came up with this. As far as the duration, Feeding Freak is asking, that's going to be scaled by your tree, by your gear, by various other things. It probably has a baseline.
Probably has a baseline, I would assume.
But I'm sure like Aziri and Cyrus, they have like huge reduced stun duration stuff. But you know, the fact that you can guarantee it, or like they have a lower stun threshold, means you can ignore it. And look, we're not saying this is going to still be in the game next patch, right? Like GGG might see this and be like, okay, guys. We don't want you ignoring our scariest bosses, but for now, for at least the next 3-4 weeks, it is in the game, right? Yeah, exactly. It's an interrupted cast, right? Like you see it in WoW, you see it in Guild Wars, a lot of MMOs. You know, a boss has a huge wind-up time. Just stun him, dude. Just prevent that damage from coming out entirely. Yeah, I think that kind of explains. I think that was pretty. You had a pretty thorough explanation there, Havoc. You broke it down for them.
Yeah. I think we did good.
We broke it down. And I think we got a couple. Do we have clips, Havoc? Do we have clips?
I believe we do have some clips.
Or do we want to do a ladder check first? Dealer's choice.
I actually have the ladder up right now, so let's just do a ladder check.
Ladder check. Love it.
Quick. The quickest summary I could give is basically everyone is dead. Basically, everyone is dead. Oh, we have a wall of alive people around level 95 though, just kind of hanging out. But essentially, everyone in the top 50 is dead, and we're gonna be most likely watching their clips throughout the day. But we do have an update in the rankings. We have Zave, Fino, 66, pushing some bosses. We might be checking this out later, getting a couple of them down. And I'll try to, you know, I'm gonna opt not to name which ones he did because we might be watching some clips. Maybe there are some he failed. Maybe honestly, he got some. So.
And there's some surprising rips in there too. Like, I don't want to. I mean, you can see it in chat. Everyone can check out the ladder. But we have these clips coming up. At least the clips that we have with the boss fights coming up too. We have a lot to go through today, Havoc. I'm not gonna lie.
Yo, Hard ladder is getting kind of spicy.
No, okay. I'm mad. I'm gonna spoil it. But my boy, the 96 Necromancer at rank 14. I'm actually mad, Havoc.
No.
I'm mad. I'm mad.
No.
Ovi died. While we were off AFK. I'm actually mad.
I think I gotta watch that clip right now then.
Yeah, we gotta watch Ovi.
Oh my god. The Ovi clip right now. Man, I really wanted him to go and push that witch ladder.
I know. And he was like, he was grinding for these last 7 days.
Yeah. Kadira double boss. What's going on here? Oh.
Wow.
It's double sundered.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Because it's he has all the minions around him, right? So it's just like.
Ah.
Does it AoE him? Maybe.
I don't think so. We'll rewind it and pause back and forth a couple times here.
Because I don't think that it has the same exact mechanics as Old Sunder.
Did he get stunned?
I think I was stunned by the left one, and then the right one just.
Yeah.
Like,
wow. No, Brian King might have saved his life actually.
Yeah, Brian King. Yeah, but because he's minions, he's probably running Lunaris, right, for avoid chain.
Oh, and then his specters are right beside him. And every time Sunder, I believe every time it goes through a mob, there's a little bit of like AoE overlappage going on, right? So he's probably taking a bit more damage. So I imagine we can see a lot of chunks. It won't be like 1 or 2 big chunks. It'll be a couple of chunks on his HP bar on the left here. Let's watch it a couple more times. Yeah, it looks like it's a couple.
Yeah.
One really big one there. Let's see if I want to pause a couple times here.
It could have been a crit too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's one there. Ooh, that was I saw, it looked like a couple there. It was like really quick though. Yeah, there's a 4.3k in the middle there. It's really fast though.
I know, I sort of had like, he was the dark horse for me. I thought he was coming up and just gonna like slowly just, over 10 days, just get like rank 1.
Yeah.
Rank 1 witch. This man leveled with Infernal Legion skeletons, chat. Alright? It's a legend. Like, yeah.
Trying to see if you rode the wave, and when I say riding the wave, I mean, so let me get a nice Sunder out for you guys. Let me find one. So you see how, you know, the Sunder's kind of coming out of comb. So riding the wave would be like running with it. So essentially you're just continually taking damage. I mean, an idea for chat, you know, if you're ever playing with Gish Cascade or Sunder or similar ability, you can always think about getting knockback. You know, as a way to scale the damage. It's a very interesting way. I haven't really seen it done too much. You know, if you get a brutal shot on any of these builds, it actually scales your damage a lot. So.
Oh yeah, it's just the opportunity cost, right? Like a lot of the knockback sources in this game, like percent chance, and I'm a big fan of consistency. So
I don't think he rode the wave here. I think it was just, you know, getting chain stunned. No Brian King, unfortunately, or it's not a way to avoid the stuns. Honestly, it's just fast.
2 or 3 stuns in a row.
Really fast. It was a 6k chunk.
Oh, did he have bone offering up? Did he just not? Because if he didn't have bone offering up, that's because like he should be block capped, right? Oh, no, it just dropped off.
Oh,
yeah, that's because I was assuming like this would have happened to him before. Yeah, it's because his block went down.
Oh yeah, it's up, and it's gone. It's gone and doesn't refresh. You can even see it above his character is not there.
Yeah, because he's just dodged. He's not using any abilities, so his trigger wand isn't actually proccing anything. And there's no mobs for his cast when damage taken version to actually proc it.
Yeah, Desecrate's still on cooldown as well. Just comes off of cooldown. And assuming that's an 8-second trigger cooldown, I would assume.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
Ooh, trigger nerf possibly being the result of this stuff.
Yeah.
Actually. Yeah, we see the chart. Oh my god, yeah. Is probably, you know, covering his gear real quick, but yeah, it's probably Desecrate, Bone Offering, and you know, one more skill in there.
Yeah, it's you know what? You know, let me check for you. Oh god, that's a little heartbreaking. Desecrate, Bone Offering, and Skitterbots. So just the two triggers.
Just the two.
Oh, Ovi, we hardly knew ye.
But when we did,
he popped off.
People notes chat. Brian King, stun. You think about ways to counteract stun on your build. So yeah, definitely worthwhile.
Especially in Gauntlet, right? Where because you're getting chunked for like much bigger portions, the stuns just lasted that much longer, right?
Yes. Because
if that first stun doesn't lock him in place for a full second, I think he avoids the second Sunder. I don't know. I mean, like, who's to say, right? I mean, yeah.
Maybe increased duration if you had the links. Maybe that would have helped.
Oh, yeah, like on his just link to Bone Offering, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough call either way. I think he does. OV does stream, correct? Oh, yeah. So if you
is it just OV? OVVY
underscore.
OVVY underscore.
Correct. Okay. Yeah. I don't know how I remember that.
We know.
Yes.
We know.
Yeah, we know. We have that knowledge. Actually, you know what happened? You weren't kidding when you said that the most allowed is dead. Out of the top 15, there's only 2 players alive. There's only 2 people alive.
Really? Oh, I see 3
no.
on my screen.
Three. 1, 2,
Okay.
3, 4. So 4. Top 15 is 4.
4. We have a Juggernaut. Just these players might have just pushed ahead right now out of Karn's old character.
That's actually nuts.
Yeah. So now for top 15, you essentially just need level 95 and an Edziri kill, from what I can tell.
96 points.
96 points right now for top.
Or just kill Elder. Like I feel like Elder might be easier than Edziri.
Yeah, it might
like,
actually
honestly.
be easier.
I mean, that's my 2 cents.
Although the counter is, you just get like level 90 and you have super high level gems, and you fight the level 70 boss and you insta-face everything. That's the counter argument there.
Yeah. Yeah. It just depends on the reflect, if you can handle it or not. Huh. And then, like, as you said, there's this block from 25 to 36 of players that are like, I'm coming. I'm coming, guys. Oh, my. Right, I think... What do you want to do? You want to do some boss kills? You want some clips? What do you... Because I know we have a surprise rank 3 here. This Hierophant blasted out of nowhere during the 12 hours we weren't live. This crept up on everybody, 110 points here. Maybe we can watch a boss kill of his.
Oh, production will go ahead.
Dealer's choice.
Production will go ahead and prepare the boss kill.
Which one you looking for?
But in the meantime, Karn's fighting a 10-way. I'm gonna maximize this. Of course,
Karn.
We have Ruthkol, the Burge. This is Heroic Amulet. Oh, Dr. the Ice Nova. Well, that was pretty close.
Super unlucky. He got the full 10-way proc. Which is that's not a bug, chat. It can happen, and it's
just like RNG, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, pure RNG. There's a chance that all 10 bosses can proc at once, and it's actually the first time I've seen it live. It's never happened to me. Oh my god. I don't think he's happy. Like, he's furiously changing those gems.
Back up at 7.8k HP as a Slayer, 6-link action.
I kind of agree with Seedmole. I think he might have to farm 10 more maps. I don't really... Yeah, he's not going back in.
He's not going back in?
There's no way. Like, he's de-specced his stun immunity.
Oh, yeah. If he's de-speccing stun immunity, then yeah, he's...
Yeah, he's not going back in. I mean, I'm assuming... unless he's wild and dangerous, but
I think he's feeling a bit more conservative, right? We are on day 7, and he just...
It's his 3rd character. He's not...
it's not like he has to do it. He probably already has Watchstones. He most likely already has a Maven set. It's not something he has to do.
Yeah.
That's...
Yeah, I wouldn't go back in. No way. I mean, that's a tough fight on, like, a regular league, right? Not with Gauntlet mods and all this other nonsense. It would have been a cool fight to see, though, but, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I believe we have a very wide perspective from the Hierophant. Fino 66, our current rank 3, if you look in the bottom right here, he is fighting the Elder Invitation. Let's go ahead and check it out. Pause champ chat is coming in 3, and 2, and 1. Let's go.
Wide people Hyro.
Wide people Hyro, indeed.
Oh, I love that sim. That's actually sick.
Because it's a constructor to start with.
Ads!
Whoa.
Literally ads.
Debated chat. Alright, debated about commercials. So, if there are commercials for the viewers, we'll go back to the live view. We'll kind of hang out for a bit. Maybe we should run a commercial of our own. Then. A Zizaran commercial.
The CEO special?
The CEO special. You know what? We're going to run a CEO special real quick, chat. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute.
Hi. I died. Again. You know what made me feel better? We supported the Gauntlet, made the prize pool bigger, and considered buying t-shirts to support these great casters and great racers and make the events great. Again? If you're seeing this, that means that I've died 4 times. This is not any pitch on doing anything with the prize pool. This is a message to myself. Zizaran from the future, if you're seeing this, just stop trying at this point. You've died 4 times in the Gauntlet. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody wants to see you level through the campaign. Just stop.
Shop.zizaran.com. Get your hoodies. Get your shirts. Support production. Support the event. Support the casters. And remember, If you
Well, I
want
mean,
to.
look, we actually have a huge team of people, right? Like,
yeah.
people like to joke about production, but there's legitimately like a half dozen to a dozen people making like events like this happen. It's like every submission, so the hundreds of boss fights that are getting submitted have to be watched in their entirety and stuff. Like, it's not. This is not a an easy gig, right? There's a lot that goes on that people aren't aware of. And it's
Quick
great.
reminder for chat: if you want to support the prize pool,
Oh,
Mad Key was so kind enough to link it in chat for you. All you have to do is click and contribute if you would like to. And Shop by Rebellion, supporting the event already, you know, with MTX prizes and the like, and physical prizes. Will also double any prize pool contributions up to 25,000. So possibly
So
reaching a $50,000 prize pool.
be pretty big.
Oh yeah.
Why get physical prizes when you get MTX? Why not get both? Just win the raffle for MTX and...
get lucky and win everything.
Yeah, so for those of you that do not know, there is a lot of physical prizes and raffles.
Ooh.
And just by reaching certain level thresholds. So if you reach level 90, you're enabled in every single random draw. That's for all the MTX that GGG is putting out, which includes portals, loot boxes, mystery boxes, I should say. Full armor sets, wings, you name it, on top of all the physical goods brought to us by Shopify Rebellion, which includes an Elgato microphone set, which includes like a pop filter and everything, a microphone, keyboard, and mouse pad, which I can't remember the brand name because I'm a bad caster, and a $3,500 PC, with has like a 3080.
Brought to you by Artesian.
Yeah, Artesian. Yeah, so
Custom PCs.
Just nuts. So all you have to do is get to level 90. I say all you have to do. I mean, it's Gauntlet.
Just get level 90. I got an hour in yesterday. I think I went from like 76 to like 79. Did a couple maps. Just did some tier 1 map ultimatums. Kept it easy. Kept it chill, right? You know.
Yeah.
Don't want to hurry up. Just keeping it chill.
And you can level multiple characters, Havoc. So if you get to level 90 tonight, you have 3 days to level another one, and then you're entered twice into that raffle.
Ooh. Might have to reload some Hierophant gaming later on.
Yeah. Well, look exactly. LOL streamer. I have 3 characters to 60 or 70. And it's a shame you didn't make it to 90, but you are entered for a ton of those prizes, right?
Yeah,
you have 3 characters to do it, right? Like, there's a lot of players in this league, or this event, I should say. So it's not like guaranteed. Like it's still you still have to win the raffle. But you know what? I think that's a little bit of fun. It's a little bit of anticipation, right? And it's for everybody, right? Even if you're not a rank 1 gamer, you're anything. You get to level 50, you can win a mystery box, right? Pretty damn cool. Yeah. So and play it safe. If level 90 is your goal. Right, and if that's what you really want to do, getting to level 90 is not easy, by the way to go. Stick around in like the early white maps, low yellow maps, and if you're feeling scared, don't alch them. Just run the magic, do whatever you have to do. Right, it's an EXP grind rather than a gear grind at that point. Which just take your time.
I'm gonna take my time.
Ask for tips.
I'm sticking in low level maps. I don't want to rip. I don't want to rip. So
yeah, exactly. Well, pretty much. And we're talking about Havoc here, who has on more than one occasion won the level 100 race.
Yeah,
so
I mean, it's just a time thing, right?
Maps,
I'm level 80.
No shame in that.
Why is Steel showing a slipper? The bottom of a slipper. What's going on, Steel? Sorry, keep
Steel.
going.
I love Steel, but he's woof. I sometimes I don't know because without audio, right? There's probably a whole dialogue going on all stream, but we're painfully unaware.
Maybe he's putting the shoe on his head to prove he's live.
I think the ads will be finished, or they've just finished, right?
Maybe we can get an ad check from chat.
Ad check?
Ad check? Ad check? But until then, we'll keep an eye out on our...
No ads, no ads.
No ads? We're all good?
All good.
All right.
Whew.
Commercials
so don't worry,
finished.
we did pause chat for all those that you just joining us back. We paused that content. You didn't miss anything.
We paused Champed IRL.
Yeah, so don't worry. So please let us know if you do get ads. Just tell us, and we're gonna pause the stuff.
Yeah. We'll keep the content for you guys. All right, content is coming up. We have Fino66 fighting the Elder Invitation, starting from the beginning. Let's go ahead and check it out. Playing widescreen, giving them a little bit more view of the arena. First bosses are spawning. He has the Eradicator and the Constrictor. A little bit of Chaos Knight damage coming in. Constrictor, generally one of the easier bosses. Eradicator offering a little bit of ease as well. You know, when he goes into that invulnerability phase. Essentially one less boss. Constrictor's main source of danger is the big charge of attack. You know, he pulls his bow back, winds up, and leaps back. You see it right there, actually. Just did it. And thanks to Eradicator's initial invulnerability phase, his Constrictor is almost dead. Damage is looking quite strong right now. All the bosses are dropping right now. We have the Enslaver, the Fire guy, and the Purifier, the physical guy. Thankfully, I no longer mix it up because I've seen this fight so many times now. Past couple days.
I still don't know. I still don't know them apart.
Well, you know, I'll let you know right now. We have the Purifier. He is the physical man. The Enslaver. That's the Fire guy. Constrictor. That's the Poison guy. And the Eradicator. That's the Lightning guy.
You know, I'm gonna leave it to you, Mr. Shoutcaster.
All right, write it down, BigSil. It's gonna be on the test. It's gonna be on the test. Noted. Fight's continuing. I haven't really seen his HP move. Agnostic coming in clutch. Oh, but his mana's going down. But that might have just been him casting the skills. All getting hit at the same time. Running Enduring Mana Flask, of course. Recovery's looking really strong right now. Cremation is proving to be a high damage uptime skill that essentially allows you to kite and focus on not getting hit. Arguably the best source of defense in the game, because you don't get hit, you don't take damage. Use kite. It's hard to tell when he's actually taking damage because of Agnostic. His HP will rarely move unless his mana goes to 0. We do see his mana getting chunked, but his mana will naturally go down due to the... Ooh, there's a chunk right there as I was speaking about it. See, his mana will naturally go down as Archmage utilizes a very large portion of your mana per cast, which is how it gains damage. The more mana you use, the more Flat Lightning you add on hits to your abilities. The fight's almost over. He's continuing to kite. You know, commonly, what we see is, you know, just go in circles, hang around the edge. Whether they're playing slams, whether they're playing Stormnet, whether they're playing Herald of Agony. Prima appears to be the winning strategy in a fight like this. I believe some of the bosses are down. It's just the Constrictor left, actually, even though that was the first boss. And gets it down. Killing roughly all of them at the same time. Hard to focus a single boss in this fight, but gets it done, nonetheless.
Claps.
Easy claps for...
Easy claps.
Chat saying the Z DPS. I mean, that was a 2-minute fight. Is that really Z deeps? I think that's not
look,
bad.
When you're coming from like a softcore trade or just a regular trade environment, even hardcore, that might not look great. The thing is, with Cremation, because the arena is so large and there's no like obstacles in it, you just place them your Cremations probably roughly in the center, maybe right on top of the mobs, but they can easily go in and out of that damage, right? Which is why I've really loved.
There's also 40% more monster life. So. Oh
no, yeah, on top, right? I mean, it's Gauntlet, right? So these things are just gonna stick around for a lot longer. But like, you can't focus down any mob in particular with
also
Cremation.
Exactly, and your damage uptime goes a lot lower as well. Because let's say you could just tank everything, you just probably stand still, run a super small circle, and just have all the bosses on the same 3 Cremations the whole fight, and it'd be over in like 20 seconds, right? But due to the danger of the event, the AoE, the added damage, the physicals is extra elemental. You gotta kite, and because you're kiting, your actual like DPS uptime, it's a lot lower.
Yeah, I mean, you said it all. Yeah. I mean,
I try.
Expertly done, have it? Expertly done.
I try.
I always try to get. Look, Abby, you know me. I gotta get the last word in, but that time.
I know you like to get the last word.
I can't help myself. It's like a habit I've built up over like 28 years of life.
It's good though. I need a co-caster who talks a lot. Better to talk a lot than too little.
Yeah, incessant, just like fill in the air with noise. Yeah. Okay. Hey, I know what I gotta do. No problem.
Noted, he says.
Noted.
Noted. Do I think? Is it time for more clips or more bossing?
You know what? Let's throw in a clip.
Throw in a clip.
Let's throw in a quick clip.
Throw in a quick clip. We have Kobe. What's going on, Kobe? Check it out. There at Tanya. We've seen a couple of these so far. Oh, is it? No. I swear I've seen this ability kill 3 or 4 people so far. Yeah. It's just the ailment immunity. You have to get ailment immunity when you're fighting the high level versions of this boss, especially when your flasks run out You see
I
the
feel like it
freeze.
stuns you too. Even if you're not frozen, like you can get stunned by this ability,
I
right? He's not. I'm just saying in general.
Actually, yeah.
I'm just
Oh,
saying
he
in
didn't even
general.
get frozen. That actually was
so he
not a
must be-
freeze. It was
must
just
be
chill. So he is ailment immune, but he just.
Oh no, he's casting.
Ah.
You see his little arm fist pump in the air there. So he's
Check
casting
it out
like.
one more time. Yeah, I think he's trying to cast a work right here or something. But that was after he was already so low. He just needed to keep moving.
Oh, he's probably trying to dash. That's what chat's saying.
Yeah. So I'm gonna pause right here, right in a moment. So you see how it's almost like a straight line, right? You don't want to move, back and forth
Along
like
the line.
You don't want to run. You don't want to walk straight into it, or you don't want to walk backwards. You want to go sideways, laterally. That's how you avoid it. And you can just go back and forth. That's fine, right? That's fine. But as long as you don't ever move in a straight line towards Veritania. Unfortunate. Had ailment immunity too. I thought it was a freeze at the start, but we have a different vortex debuff stacking up just from the clouds instead.
It just gets what this is. I think it's Kobe's third, right? Third, like big rip.
I'm not sure actually.
I think it was.
I know he had a harvest rip, if I recall. It might just be a second grip.
Huh. Let me have a quick look at the ladder here, because I'm sure like he'll have died on ladder. On ladder.
Oh, definitely.
Wow, 4 times.
4 times. Oh, I mean, it's definitely better than last Gauntlet. Last Gauntlet, I think on day 1 he was already F4. So he's definitely improved. His early game's solid now. Got to work on his end game.
It's level 85, level 90, level 90 again, and then level 91.
Yo, 3 entries though.
Yeah, 3 entries. Dude.
3 entries though
for the PC. I think that's just like that's hard, right? Because like obviously Kobe's like one of these top tier players, and like
but he's played for a while though, right? So he knows like if he wants to get better, you just got to keep going, just got to go again.
Oh no, like he's probably aware of what he and again.
Oh yeah, he's hyper aware.
It shows you like how Rippy Gauntlet is, right? When you see like these top players, even like someone like Karn, right? Who's been practicing Gauntlet for like 2 months, and before that he practiced for the previous Gauntlet for 2 full months. Like they've been putting the hours and they're still dying, right? So this is not easy for anybody.
It's just because endgame is it's so long, right? Like, let's say time from level 1 to killing all the bosses, that's in best case scenario maybe like 40-ish hours, right? From what we've seen from Exile.
Game time, yeah.
But like on average it's probably 50, 60 hours potentially, and it's hard to just know all the ins and outs. Like, because to know every single way you could die, you're probably going to have to do like 100 runs. But it's kind of
really
difficult to do 100 60-hour runs. You need a lot of time for that.
Well, I mean, it's not just that. I mean, on top of that, it's also having what's it called? Oh god,
the gear. Is it the gear? The items?
Oh, so no, I've lost
the knowledge,
lost
the game knowledge.
Well, yeah, I mean, all of that. I mean, to be fair, all that. But what I was gonna say is, as doing as other classes than champion, right? That was what I was gonna say.
True.
Like, if you're champion, right?
Yeah, you can piggyback off the knowledge of others, right? But when you're trailblazing as a slayer, you have to do your own research. Yeah.
Yeah, and I like Kobe doing on a berserker, right? Just not having that huge permanent fortify always up. Like that probably would have saved him there. Like straight up, wouldn't have died. So, do we need to see a nerf? I don't know. I'd like to see one just have a meta shift, honestly. But definitely for the majority of these classes in the game, like you can get one shot from anything in the game. In Gauntlet.
That's true. I do think the class Gauntlet kind of, in a way, incentivizes a shift to the meta indirectly.
Oh, totally. Right. I mean, I'm so happy we're seeing such a diverse, like top 10, top 15, top 50, top 60, right? Granted, there are a lot of champions, but there's a ton of berserkers, a ton of Hierophants. Number 2 is a Raider, by the way, playing by Inward Heel, playing Herald of Agony. Number 3 is a Hierophant. We have an Elementalist who sadly died, Rise, at rank 6. Like, it's very diverse, right? Only one prize has been locked in so far, which is rank 1 Duelist. We still have, 34 more, like, prizes to give out? Like, it's pretty big.
Oh, yeah.
It's still wide open. It's still only day 7. All these players who are in like the low 90s, even like a high 80s, are going to be competing for those top spots for the next coming days, right? Like they might have gear saved up, they might have like the fights ready to go already. They have everything ready, and they're just waiting to sort of get that final piece of gear that they really need or something.
Mm-hmm.
So the next 2-3 days are going to be pretty big.
Oh yeah.
Right. Sorry. I think we have another Fino fight. If you wanna, I'd love to see his Mastermind fight. If you could grab that.
I think I will.
Because we've seen Mastermind do some pretty ridiculous things. Only the once against Karn, but that was enough to scare the hell out of me. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah. Production's letting me know there's a bit of technical difficulties going on right now.
Oh my!
Started out. They will come back in a moment. Come back in a moment.
Oh, voice is okay. It's just the streams. Okay. Again, sorry guys. Again, we are using brand new tools to do this cast.
There might be a memory leak going on.
Yeah,
and it's in just a moment.
Is tough to sort of solve like mid cast and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So once the event is over, we're gonna like do a deep dive on everything, get it all fixed for the next one. But
yes. Okay,
now you do have to just
production. Okay, me can't confirm it was a memory leak. I do think it should be back soon. In the meantime, we'll be bringing out which fight? Do you want to let me know one more time?
Would love to see the Mastermind from Fino.
The Fino. Okay. We will be bringing up the Mastermind from Fino. I know there is an empty screen right now, but don't worry, that will be filled in just a moment. In under 5 seconds. 4, 3. Oh, I lied. 2. Pause. Hold. Coming soon, chat. I don't know if you can hear me, BigSil.
I can indeed.
You can. I think we're gonna have to go to backup audio here, if you know what I'm talking about.
Oh my!
And I will be doing a full reset of production. And
so it's just the black screen in my voice. Is this now officially a podcast?
This is now officially a BigSil solo podcast.
Oh my!
Production will be back soon. Take it away, BigSil.
Get away, he says. Well, chat, I have a couple questions for you, chat. Omniscient Podcast, brought to you by BigSil. Yeah, like exactly what Fia said, right? All the the non-duelist meta is still very interesting, right? It's just that there is a bit of a standout player or standout compared to the other ascendancies. Yeah, self-chill this league, insane. Yeah, Ru2's build, and if you don't know, Ru2, Ruetoo, is the guy who made the self-chill Zerker. Give him a follow. He's a big memer. He likes to shout at his chat a lot.
Memes
but the man knows how,
are banned.
But the man knows how to make builds. I'll say that.
Memes are banned, BigSil.
Memes are banned?
Memes are banned.
But at least we don't have a black screen, Havoc.
We actually don't have a black screen.
Oh, we're popping up again.
We have some video.
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone died. Unless it was just on chat. Did we miss it?
Did someone die right now?
Wait, did Inward just die?
No, he reached level 98. He reached level 98. Level up.
Okay.
He just leveled up in game.
So he's the first to reach 98.
Ah, almost debated by chat.
I'm Exile actually died at. I'm Exile actually did die on his Slayer at level 97. Yeah, so he just popped 98. Oh my god, you gave me a heart attack there. Oh, because I want to see Inward Heal's Uber Zeri fight. My god. Uber Zeri clip soon? No, he's alive. Whew. No, he's alive. Exile? You know what? Actually, do you wanna pop in the I'm Exile clip?
Oh, I think this is a great time to pop in the I'm Exile clip. Let's go ahead and do that. Which one?
The
first one?
The one. Okay, let me see.
I'm going with the first one.
Yes. Yeah.
First, let's go ahead and check it out.
I didn't know there was another one. Oh my god! I just looking at the tool. I didn't realize there was a second clip.
There's two. Harvest. Oh. Deleted.
I hope he never deletes this character, by the way. Like, even in standard, I hope he's got to leave it alive, right?
Oh, yeah.
I think I did like this is like a Giga Damage Mon map. I probably didn't have my flash up.
Let's have a look.
Watching it one more time. It's just Harvest. Harvest slammers. Those bears. They're spooky.
He was wrong, though. He did have his flasks up. He had everything up, actually. No, not focus, to be fair. Not focus.
Yeah, focus. Did you have Blood Molten Shell? IC's on cooldown. So no Blood Molten Shell. But no IC. But IC probably would not help there. Those just like two first big hit like 5k. He ain't living after that.
As it turns out, Harvest is pretty scary.
Oh, there goes this character.
He didn't have his HP bar up here.
Okay, dude.
This is like a Giga Damage Mon map. I probably didn't have my flash up.
I'm gonna pause when he opens up this map. Right here.
Yeah, that map is just massive. But for those of you who don't know, all the Gauntlet modifiers are shown in the map modifiers on the right. So like the first 8 or 10 mods are all.
I think I did like a.
Just the innate Gauntlet mods.
Burning Ground, vulnerability. Gauntlet mods. Poison on hit. It's not that bad. It's alright.
It's just big rares.
Yeah, it's just the bears. There's actually no damage mods from what I can tell. And I mean, there's the Gauntlet mods, but these aren't unique bosses.
Okay, I guess we have to run. I guess we have a spoiler in chat. We have another one coming. We got another clip.
Ooh, I guess we'll check out the second I'm Exile clip. See what this is about. This is his Slayer. What's coming up next? Hey, is this the same clip? It's Harvest.
So this is his Inquisitor reroll.
Yeah, this character's big. 7 with 3k life, 2k ES.
Mm-hmm.
Big character. 81 on toll map.
Oh my god.
Wow. Cast it at the same time, dude. Fuck. Well, GG.
GG. Watch that one more time. That was really fast.
Yeah.
It almost looks like he's riding the wave.
Yeah.
They all cast it at the same time.
The thing is, that's the increased AoE modifier coming into play. 70% increased AoE. he couldn't get out of the cone, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fast enough.
VMS
He,
up.
like,
VMS just goes out. Does that fortify? No
They
focus.
all casted it.
Does he have flasks? Flasks are up.
Yeah, so it's just big AoE overlap, right?
Yep. So we're avoidance. This is why avoidance is just so nice. I feel like
Or block or
a little
something.
bit of block,
right?
a little bit of spell
They
dodge,
all cast.
spell block.
Something. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you might
They
regen
all
that.
casted it at the same time.
Because it hits
dude.
multiple times. It's not one of those like big hits. It's like 1,500 little hits, right? Like
Yep.
if you have bone offering or something, if you're like a necro with bone offering, you never die into that. Or it's very unlikely.
Very unlikely, yeah. Definitely
Very
can agree
unlikely.
with that.
Yeah.
Wow, I wonder if he's re-rolling now. That's a surprise.
Actually, if he had casted Enduring Cry, does he live there? Because of like the crazy
Ooh.
region?
Oh, yeah. He might, actually. Let's take a look at his bar here. He has Enduring Cry available.
Oh, yeah. No, he has it on. He has it on.
Oh, that was through the Enduring Cry regen?
That's crazy. Then.
Yeah, it's actually up right now. You see it right there.
And I can't confirm because I've never actually done this, but I don't think Enduring Cry regen affects his ES regen. Like
It should.
even with his ascendancy.
Should it?
Because this regenerates life. I don't think it's like.
But your
regen.
ES regen is based off of your life regen.
But it's. I think the wording is different. Like it's like you. It's not like you get regen. Like you regenerate life. I think it's like. I think there is a difference, which sounds ridiculous, but.
I believe
Oh,
for
it-
Inquisitor does do both.
Does it?
Yeah, I think so. I think it regenerates the ES and life. But you are
Holy
correct.
shit.
He has
If
the
it-
buff up the whole time, so that's like another
If
2k
that's the
life regen,
case-
2k ES regen on top.
So that's like on top of his probably like 2,000 regen anyway. He has another 4,000 regen.
And he's just getting obliterated.
That damage is just crazy then.
Doesn't matter how much recovery you have. You need avoidance. Either through your character.
Like that. That's like.
Not
I've
getting
seen
hit.
it. He. Oh my god.
Monsters are so low as well. They're all like 1% HP.
Yeah. I don't know. That makes it even like scarier. I like.
Ooh, are these all rares actually? I think is that 4 rares?
I think someone in chat was saying before they are. Yeah, the last
Yeah,
4
they're
are
all
rares.
rares.
Someone in chat was saying before that his gems were all low level or something.
Oh, I mean a little bit
'Cause
more
he
damage
could-
would help. Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause, like yeah.
Wow, they're so low.
But even the enduring crow, right? Maybe it isn't. Like, if it's not level 20, it's not. It's not 2,000 life regen, right? It'll be
Yeah,
far lower.
that's true.
His gems were level 3 to 7. Yeah, that's what kills him. That's actually what kills him.
Wow,
Yeah.
if that was a level 20 Enduring Cry, I'm tempted to say he lives.
Well, not even that. Like even his damage would be like 30%, 40% higher. Right? Like, and then they don't live with 1 HP. They die in the first Earth Shadow Slam. That's actually good point now, Ricari. Yeah, that's how he dies. And I'm very surprised actually that Exile wouldn't just go into like, because he's in an 81 map, right? Like a T13 or sorry T14 atoll. Like, why wouldn't you just go to like Blood Aqueducts for like 30 minutes and just
Because he's a zoomer. He's not time for
I know.
BA.
I know, and I guess he just ripped on his other characters. He's like, "Oh, I gotta push content and stuff." But I think that would have saved him though if he had actually spent a little bit more time, like just running 30 minutes, like not even like literally five rounds at Blood Aqueducts. Those gems are level 10 to 12, and he lives. Wow. Again, I'm not. Okay, it sounds like I'm criticizing Exile. The guy's a god gamer, right? Like way better than I'll ever be at this game. But I'm definitely a hindsight Henry today.
Hindsight Henry, I like it.
But
Hey,
no,
even
no,
God
no.
gamers make mistakes.
make mistakes, yeah.
Even God
Make
gamers can get better. The room for
Yeah, he's a good
improvement is unlimited.
Yeah, because he does stun them once or twice, but I think if he has a little bit of extra DPS, like, he overreached, right? Because he is so good. He like sort of dismissed the level of content he's doing, right? And as we said before, Harvest is one of the scariest things in the game. We just saw arguably the best player, at least for this gauntlet, right, die to it twice, in a single day. So
Yeah, possibly within like an hour or two. Like this is what 243. If you look at his previous clip here, Yeah, it's like 3 hours later.
Apparently, he's not going to reroll either. So that's it. Like he's
taking chill, relaxing now.
Yeah, maybe he'll just play for fun. Maybe like level up again, just casually. Maybe yoink a bounty or something. But yeah, he's just like okay.
Speaking of bounties.
If
he died, 98 instead, another like 50% XP.
Oh my god! Yeah,
that was a bounty.
Character.
Yeah.
That was a bounty. I bet he's actually kind of mad about that. I would be. That's funny. He voluntarily retired. Okay, dude.
Voluntarily what? By the mobs? The mobs volunteer for him?
UGG made that decision for him. Get out of here.
I think he was chose by the mobs.
Oshabi decided, you know what? You've been in here for too long, bud. Get out of here. Oh, this is an 83 map. Yeah, so big. T16. And Karn's just about to go into harvest, and now I'm all spooked.
We're not going to see a Karn run. I'm not going to maximize the screen, and we're not going to see Karn die. Because Karn's got a gamer.
Can you imagine? We watch the 2 harvest clips of the day, just instantly into a Karn. Don't do it.
He's making it though. He's in the 81 lane line. He's high level.
Yeah.
He's contemplating right now. And decides to leave.
Man.
Oh, he's coming back. And actually, I think he's getting Volground Slam ready.
For the link?
Ooh, he's doing the blue one as well.
Yeah, but for Chaos and Socket Links? Really?
Uh-oh, I see the colors.
That looks... Okay, he made that look safe.
That was really safe.
I really like the VGS tech.
Yo, are those Blister Lords? Are those tier 4 seeds? There's some big crabs. Look at the stuns, though.
Yeah, like... That looks really good.
That looked really good, yeah.
Oh, here's an Elder Fragment swap as well. It's pretty big. That actually could come into play as well.
Oh yeah. Forging Chaos right now, trying to make a nice weapon here. Ooh, that's an interesting amulet. Doesn't have the space to stash him. Might just use one real quick.
So he's obviously looking for some more Chaos Res before he goes into somewhere, like if he's picking up all the Chaos Reforges. So I'm gonna mute myself here. I have a big sneeze coming. 1 sec.
Oh, bless you in advance. Speaking of content incoming, I believe we have Fino fighting the Shaper Invitation, the Formed.
Oh my.
Oh, Steel Mage. Steel Mage. Before we do that though, Steel Mage fighting Harvest as well. And succeeds. 74 ramparts. Not as
Ricari, you don't want to hear me sneeze. It's we're talking volcanic levels of audio. So yeah.
Volcanic levels.
Volcanic levels of audio.
Foresight Frank with the upcoming sneeze. all the names are coming out today.
I'm actually loving this though, because they like
what do we have there? We have Hindsight Henry, Foresight Frank,
Reroll Richard.
Reroll Richard. It was a single character Steve. No, it was single. Yeah. It was something else. It was like 2 S's.
Single cat. No, yeah, single cat. Yeah, single Steve or something, or single character Steve.
Yeah. What else do we have?
Or no reroll Nick. That's another one.
No reroll Nick. Yeah.
No. No reroll. I like that one.
Thankfully, no reps for any of the Harvest gamers right now. So let's go and check. Fino, 66. You're current rank 3 on the ladder. He's fighting Shaper Invitation. Let's go ahead and...
Shaper Invitation? Oh,
check big. Straight to standard, Steve. Apparently Steve has a couple names here.
Straight to standard, Steve.
Oh, yeah. Fino he's wide. It's really wide. Archmage Cremation, 6k life.
I think I said it yesterday, but I think the invitations overall are my favorite edition.
I love watching the invitations.
Like that GGG has made to the game in years.
Oh yeah.
I think it's so cool. And the content's, again, if you don't have an insane character, the content's really hard if you don't have obscene DPS. Slain by Cyrus, Sam. Oh, okay.
Slain by Cyrus, yep. Thankfully, he's not slain by the Minotaur Slam right there. Minotaur and Chimera to start the fight. playing extremely aggressive to start, which I do think is the play when you only have 2 bosses. He still has 14 seconds left for the next boss to spawn. He might actually take out Minnow. He's playing extremely aggressive right now. I like it. Looks like he has disorienting display, I think. A lot of blind coming out of flasks right now. Mentor's burning.
Do you
once
log
more.
for flasks? Did you just log?
It's something you consider, I think, but the bosses are about to die and he already has cremations up. It's definitely an option. Ooh, that's interesting smoke mine there, going into the Hydra totems as well. Chimera is low. Minotaur is low. You have a cloned Minotaur as well. Oh, wait, is Minotaur slain? I can't tell.
Yeah.
He does a lap. I think Minotaur burrows. Oh, there. Minotaur is alive. Just burrowed a couple times there, and we could not see Minotaur. So the clone chasing around, doing a really great job at not getting hit, not taking damage. The regen makes him seem tankier than he possibly is. You don't really see the damage he takes. Oh, might have avoided that slam there. Looks like he is dual wield, which makes me assume he is phase acro. Let's see, a lot of flash nodes on the way, giving tons of flash charges. Twice as hard, Maven says. Which I want to agree with. We have a duplicated Hydra right now. Seen Hydra really chunk people so far. Minotaur has been slain, so the fight has eased up. It's looking fairly calm with 4. I imagine it will stay calm with 3. Starting to play a little bit more aggressive here. Oh, and there's Chimera down.
I really like the focusing on Hydra. Like it tends to not move as much as some of the other ones.
And the Phoenix seems to just kind of be hanging around Hydra as well. So damage is coming in. Hydra jumps. Ooh, does he get? He might get extra damage when Hydra's on the edge of the arena, potentially getting a little bit more AoE overlaps.
The shotgun. Yeah.
Oh, and they're both on the edge right now, and just takes out Hydra with an opportunity there. Just Phoenix left. This should be victory at hand in just a moment. Cyclone coming in. Explosion coming out. And I believe we should have a victory. Victory it is.
All things considered, went really smoothly.
Oh yeah. 2 fragments as well. Let's go.
I would have thought the Chimera Minotaur would have been one of the worst starts you could have, because like the double fizz, right? They're gonna just start popping off. But honestly, didn't look perturbed by that sort of just.
It reminds me a lot of Inward skills. Just very calm, collected. Not really any close calls.
Compared to the duelist
even
stuff,
better actually than Inward. Now that I think about it.
Yeah.
HP barely moving the whole fight, if at all.
As it turns out, mana stacking is pretty insane.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, on top of just great play, right? Like you can still very easily die.
Yeah, like 10, 12k pool. Huge recovery. I imagine like go over like 2, 3, 4,000 there.
Just it looked great.
With honestly, avoidance, you got phase acro on top. CS 30 spell dodge, 40 block. Add another 10 to each with the quartz up.
And again, just those just that little bit extra layer, right? Like just 25%, like especially in maps, right, where you're getting like swarmed more than you are just like big slams. But it's just nice to have, right? And maybe he's running dual wield as well, so he has 15% chance to block. I think 15% chance to block, right? So on top of like the dodge and everything, like all these little things you can do just makes you feel a lot safer. But didn't struggle at all. Even his DPS, like some might argue, like, oh, it doesn't look insane, but that's because of
the monster life,
and just cremation itself, right?
Yes. He did the most damage against moving targets.
Exactly. Like you really want just those stationary guys, which is why like Hydra just got like chucked down a lot faster than all the other bosses. But when you can't direct your damage specifically like you can with Herald of Agony and like the Predator skill. No, it's not called Predator. It's a Signal Prey, I should say.
That would be cool. You could Signal Prey for your cremation.
Just
projectiles are just targeting the mob, you feel? Because obviously instead of like AoE, they all just aim at the mob. That would be kind of cool.
I think it would be nerfed. Like that would be a mid. Like, they don't do mid league nerfs, but that would be nerfed melee.
It might be.
Like, that would just be. Be pretty insane.
Speaking of insane stuff, we have Fino once again fighting Awakener 8. This could potentially be somewhat insane. Let's go ahead and check it out.
I'm excited.
Well, 96, still almost 97, showing Awakener 8 for us. Still rocking the widescreen. Double check, we have the pixels. We do have the maximum pixel setting here.
So I just bought a widescreen for this league.
Oh.
I mean, I got it coincidentally happened with this league.
Yes.
It's a nice quality of life. It takes a really long time to get used to. Like,
Yes.
my eyes were just overwhelmed, and it's like, you know, not having all the information, like your life bar and everything, like closer, kind of hurts. But it makes lab and some other things feel really good. I'm not gonna lie, it feels, especially in the invitations for the Maven fight, like being able to see the whole map at all times. I don't want to say it's.
I think it's a big gameplay advantage.
Look, it's a factor.
Yeah. Just
Is
seeing
it like,
things earlier.
Is it massive? No. Like, it's not going to make you instantly a better, like, a good player. But it's nice. It's definitely, like, it's a noticeable difference. Right? Like, being able to see Azaro the entire fight. Like, you never have to worry if the
That's
barrage
true.
will come out or anything. And Azaro's just one fight, right? But
You could argue it helps a lot in Awakener. Sometimes you just teleport off screen and you don't know where he is.
big for Awakener, big for Maven, and for the
Yeah.
invitations.
But we'll see if it comes into play in this fight as he begins.
Pay to see. And look, you can replicate the widescreen experience if you go windowed and you like shrink it, but that's not as that's not great.
Yo,
That's not
that
very
was an.
expensive.
Did you see that? That was an instant first
Instant
phase. Was that like 3
Well,
seconds?
Yeah, 3 or 4 seconds.
That's pretty nuts. Wow. Only
So the
9k
thing
mana
is-
too to pull that off.
And that's what happens when the boss doesn't move, right? We were talking about it before. If you just like ignore, if your mob is, sorry, words are hard, dude. If your boss doesn't move, like that AoE overlapping from cremation just gets absolutely silly.
Oh, chat letting us know he might have left the arena. If you leave the arena, then Fino says, you know what? Here's a storm. You can't leave.
Oh,
Ah, so it was not an instant kill. It was actually a positioning error from Fino.
it was a mistake, one might say. And again, sometimes you're going to be forced into it because the AoE from the aspect can get
Yes.
pretty insane and can just cover the whole arena.
Rain of
but-
Stars. That is just saw the flash on the screen right there. It should be coming down soon. But damage is still looking quite strong. So
Yeah,
he's
yeah,
not a 3-second phaser. The damage
No.
ain't that high.
No, he is not.
So if let's say he leaves the arena before he gets to the HP threshold here, when he comes back in, does that mean will Cyrus like heal back up to 100? Will he stay? At
You
the
know
HP
what?
left him off at?
It's not a mechanic I've actually personally experienced, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's
chat-
very rare we see people leave early. So I'm not too sure.
Chat, I know, but I've never sort of had that issue.
Yeah. Yeah,
In the past
successfully.
gauntlets, I didn't do as well as I would have liked. I didn't really get that.
Well, even in the
early.
base game, right? You know, usually you just stay in the arena, and it's just not something you might
Exactly.
experience.
I was never forced out. Hologram Masters. Hologram Masters might literally be.
Impossible.
Well, I mean, it's probably is. Oh, I mean, okay. It's just gonna be harder. There are builds that can complete it, but without dying,
Gauntlet.
I really hope someone doesn't make a bounty for that, because that's just like, it's kind of an unfun, because it's so difficult, right?
I don't know if anyone's doing. You can maybe have the farthest character in hologram
That'd be-
masters,
yeah.
but completing the whole thing, that's hard. Ooh, that laser there, I think might have been combined with a cast, removed all of his mana. We're at the second phase of Cyrus
Oh,
right
God.
now. Oh,
Is he-
yeah, HP is actually moving in this fight. Damage is coming in quite hard.
Not using a Cloak of Defiance, by the way. Might have not dropped one. Maybe Big doesn't think it's good. Just using a big Val Regalia. Life and mana, res. This
Chat
is
Letting us know.
Fino. Fino616,
Fino
who's the
66.
rank 3 overall. Hierophant. Number one Templar and the rank 3 overall.
Yep. Chat has let us know that if you die in standard, make it equivalent to leaving the Cyrus phase, then he will not regenerate from where his last HP was.
Not fair. No, see, I knew that, but I wasn't sure if that applied during the like the walkout. It wouldn't make sense though.
Yo,
would
look
it?
at
Like,
these
he's already done that.
storms. This is a interesting storm placement. It's like he's
Well,
really
thank God he
taking
got-
his time.
He's got agnostic. Like he shouldn't get chunked too hard by these storms, but
No, definitely
still
not.
you still want to avoid them when you can.
Oh yeah. We're starting to clear out. Cyrus really likes this left side here. I don't think he wants to
Inward.
find the stairs, but it seems like he's going to say, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. I don't got time to waste. I got places to be.
Apparently, Inward Heal, the rank 2 overall, #1 ranger,
Has he attempted
just
something?
entered the simulacrum. He doesn't actually stream, guys, so we won't be able to show you that content. But that's still pretty breaking news.
That is
Thanks,
breaking
chat.
news.
Just TY2Y. And I'm a fan.
Is
like,
there a
Inward
bounty
Heal,
for simulacrum?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Okay.
I like that going into Gauntlet. If I was gonna make one, that was the one I was thinking of, like wave 20.
Ooh.
Just the guy, like
He might
it-
need some fragments, and he's possibly hoping to get some fragments on the way.
Yeah. Or maybe did he just do it for naming lights? No, come on. Because someone says he's in a geode. That'd be hilarious.
That'd be kind of funny. Debated. What Henry? We're not watching Ember right now. We're watching Fino. Just
Yeah,
make
I
it
think
quick
until we get to
work.
the last phase,
Awake
until we get to
rate.
the last phase, I think this Awakener shouldn't give anybody problems, right?
Most likely not.
Yeah.
I do believe that this might be the last phase incoming in just a moment.
I think so, yeah. Hopefully he can try and position Cyrus
Yeah,
somewhere he actually
he is.
wants.
Cyrus is actually moving away from the stairs right now, so that is
Yeah.
nice. At least going a little bit lower. That
Oh,
is
so
cremation.
it's
It
an
is
MTX.
MTX. Yes.
Quicksilver cremation. And honest, I have it too. It looks pretty damn good. It's yeah. I find the base MTX, like, it looks great, but it's very bright. And if I'm playing for like a lot of hours or late into the evening, I just getting blinded by my own skills is not how I want to go. So, you know, and I'm fortunate enough to be able to be able to afford some MTX. I always get a supporter pack like once a year, like the big one. So throughout the year, I pepper in some MTX skill MTX, which is my personal favorite for the points. I always get skill MTX. Armor, give me the beautiful tectonic celestial slam any day of the week.
The phase has resumed. Third phase, clones coming out, dodges them. Might see some big dive beams really soon. I want to see how he plays around them. Will he opt to tank them? Certain abilities? Will he try to just dodge? Check it out. Everlasting Fire. Does he have VGS? No, just goes for a Fortify. Dive beam coming in. Goes for the dodge. No mitigation strategies today to tank it up. It's probably the play on a build like this. No focus available right now. Good dashing. Quarter phase, fairly easy. Multiple clones outside now. Good dodge. And beyond Osiris. Everlasting Fire arising. Dodging every single dive beam. Cyrus being somewhat stationary in this fight, but still teleporting quite a bit. Proving, I would imagine, somewhat frustrating for an Archmage character. The left side of his arena as well is covered with quite a bit of circles. The red circles, they're red and black. They stop your regen of all sorts when you walk over them. And have a small damage over time component as well. A little bit of chaos damage, a little bit of physical dot. You have to be careful. Would not want to walk into those, as he's quite dependent on recovery right now. Really focusing on positioning here.
I agree with that, right? He just wants to create, be as safe as possible. Even if the fight takes 10 minutes, which it won't, but even if it did, like, who cares? If you don't die, right? All you have to do is complete it. It's not like this is going to be content he repeats over and over, right? Like, all these bosses only have to go down once. Granted, Elder and Shaper have to be killed multiple times for the Uber Elder fight, but short of that, like, even if it takes a while, just get it done, right? Whatever it takes. And if
Ooh, speaking of whatever it takes, he got some beams on him, some stacks. He walked into the beams. I think it's either 3 or 9. It's hard to tell with the widescreen, but I believe each stack makes you take 8% increased damage.
Yeah, exactly. Whatever you do, just don't die. Like, Fino said it well.
Just don't die. I like it.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, obviously...
Fino doing his best right now to heed that advice. And has followed it so far.
Yeah, look, honestly, it's looked pretty... Like, he's had one moment where it was a little bit spooky, but nothing... Like, outrageous, right? It's not like his health dropped to the single digits or anything like that.
It's quite controlled.
And I love that he's not overcasting Cremation, right? Because obviously, being an Archmage skill, that chunks his mana, which is a massive portion of his survivability. And just not overcasting it means he's just not gonna... Well, not be right? Which is like the last thing you want to be. Okay. Not like... I feel like I'm letting down Shep. There's not much to say. He's just sort of putting on a bit of a clinic. Just slow and steady.
He is eating some stacks, though. Which does worry me a little bit. A little bit.
I thought you were saying he's eating some snacks. I was like, he doesn't have his cam on. Like, I give insider knowledge
He's not eating snacks. I mean, he could. He could be eating some snacks right now.
One-handed game. Just one hand on the mouse, one's in the bag of Doritos doing his thing.
That might be the secret strat. He's eating some stacks. Stacks from the Everlasting Fire. This phase, this ability right here. You walk into the beams, you stack up, and you take more damage. Must be careful in fighting that.
And for those curious, that is... we were talking about the slam tech with VGS. That was the phase that you would stun him in. When he's like... The four of them are casting into the circle. You can stun him out of that and you won't get that... the quad beam situation. Which makes your life way, way easier. Because that's probably the rippiest thing in the fight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, arena restriction tends to be one of the scariest things in Path of Exile, right? If you can't freely move around, yeah.
Looks like victory will be at hand in just a moment. Oh, it's a beam. It's not auto attack though. It's nothing.
I was gonna say his arena's getting a bit spooky with this degen, but I think his mana actually, everywhere. His mana's like just negating it entirely.
Add lightning. I already watched him.
Is that nice? No, I guess he's Archmage. He gets enough flat, right?
Most likely. I don't think you add a lightning.
No, probably not. Clutch.
Easy clap. That is our rank 3 gamer, Fino.
Overall, yeah. Fino.
56.
Number 1 Templar. Hierophant. Ooh. 110 points, by the way, overall so far. Only beaten by I'm Exile's maximum 125 and then Inward's 119. Who was only missing Uber at Ziri. So we'll see what he does. We'll see what he does. Maybe he'll go bounty hunting before he does Uber at Ziri. Because it is day 7, or we're getting into this like sort of the final stages here. Ripping now is tough. I mean, if you have to re-level today, it's not too bad. I think like you can maybe make something happen, but like if you rip like later than today, like day 8 and 9, I think people like I don't think you have a shot at like the top 5 because there are so many people like already level 92, level 94.
Unless you have gear and an atlas already, and the
boss. Oh no, if you're all set up, yeah. Like and also. It depends who you are, right? I'm Exile takes 1 session to get to level 91, 92. I'm just assuming there aren't as many. there's no secret gamers that are as fast as him. But who am I to say? Chat could all be better than I'm Exile. Just don't want to.
They just haven't tried yet.
Yeah. Let's see.
You don't try. You'll never know. Shoot your shot, chat. I believe in you. We believe in you.
Of course we do.
Yeah, there's some pretty nice boots on the screen here. 90 life. 2 high... Oh, resist? Dex int? Up into possibly cross some movement speed here. Really thinking about it though. It's nice to go for it. 22 out of the maximum 24. Not bad. Already level 92 on Raider. 79 yesterday, so pushing some ladder.
That's really fast, right? Obviously, these players, the second they hit 95, they can start engaging with some of like these endgame bosses because they've maxed out their level contribution, which is capped at 95. And by then, I mean, again, there's maybe a little bit of power they can get from 97, 98, but really, they're going to start pushing some endgame content. Assuming they have the gear, right? Assuming they have the gear. Oh. I think Lily just flipped all the gems, so...
Well, we'll see if she heeds your advice and goes to Blood Aqueduct. Just like a run or two.
Or something, right? Even just like...
Yeah, some easier content.
Yeah. I'm actually a big believer in Oasis, which is kind of like the old. It's right before you fight Shakiri.
Oh.
If you that zone,
there's a large zone.
If you have like big AOE or like something like T-Shot or like Spark, something like that, you can get crazy XP. It's also like I think 2 levels higher than Blood Aqueducts, so you know to stay there a lot longer, right? But the density is pretty insane. It's like old Merciless Dry Lake, which everyone did. Like I think someone ran that to level 100 once. I think in Brandis League, but it feels very reminiscent of that. You know, but again, you need big clear, big AOE, right? Like most builds, Blood Aqueduct's gonna be your bread and butter. And you get a humility or 2, hey, it's a couple chaos for free.
Couple chaos for free. I like it.
Yeah, Reliquary, the Act 10, Chamber of Innocence, yeah. Especially if you're in the higher end of the 60s or low 70s, maybe you want to squeak out a level or 2. That's probably where you want to go, just because. Oh, okay. Oh, Cam's on. Oh, slouch check.
We're back.
That's
Sit
where
up
you want to go.
straight. Posture check.
Because of the diminishing returns, right? Oh, yeah. So like being like a 67 zone or something is a big bump to your EXP per hour. Or mid 70s, like man with hey, you know what? If that's what it takes, right? If you have very poor gear and if you're not going to be res capped before killing Actant Katava, you really want to get some more gear.
And if you're playing a weaker build, it's not as tanky, then yeah, take your time. I think I got to like level 73 before collecting Katava. I just took my time gearing up. Just like a million foothills, just doing ultimatums in there, trying to get geared up.
The lower level ultimatums are definitely.
It takes time to get life res gear sometimes. See, sometimes you just get unlucky. You just gotta keep farming, keep rolling the dice.
I completely agree. But there's like, okay, I was about to say there's no rush. I mean, it is technically a race event. So I guess there is a bit of a rush.
No rush, guys. Take your time. Take a month if you... No. You got 10 days. You only got 10 days.
But
you
know, if you're not competing for these top 1 ranks and you're still learning Gauntlet, because it's a very different environment to the rest of the game, but if you're still learning how to sort of navigate these waters, then there is no rush, right? Because then maybe next league you're going to really compete. Maybe you're going to run a private league for a week or 2 with some friends and like practice up before next Gauntlet. There's a lot of options, right?
And the scary thing about Haywork, I just see Steel Mage opening up an essence with like 4 essences in it on a giant skelly, and actually pulls them back in. Just always worth like 1 auto attack. It's like, yo, Steel Mage should be changing leagues real quick. Has to be a little bit careful.
Just changing leagues real quick. I like that.
Not by his choice. Not by his choice.
No. Someone mentioning Ziz does Harbor Bridge to 70. Okay, so Harbor Bridge is more EXP than Blood Aqueducts if you can clear. I think at least 2 of the 3, 2 or 3. Like I don't know, if you clear all 3, it's way better.
For sure.
But I think if you can clear 2, it is faster. Especially if you have a build like what Ziz was playing was Chaos Slinger. Wow, right? Like the soul runs just like propagate throughout the map and the essence drain as well. Easily more EXP. Oh, yeah. It's also a lot safer, I think. Assuming you're like res capped and you're not going to get frozen by the Lunaris mobs, you're not going to get like the DD like nonsense going on in Blood Aqueduct, which is pretty scary.
Also, no revenants. No revenants.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Nice. Yeah, for the DD. Yeah. Or I mean pseudo DD. I mean whatever it is. Right.
Speaking of niche knowledge, just because I see 2 gamers, Lily and Steelmage, in Atoll farming away. So chat, on the Atoll map boss, if there is haste on the map, which there is in Gauntlet. When the Atoll boss shoots frostballs at you, if there is haste, the boss then has enough cast speed that they can actually cast their charged up huge Ice Nova. Does a lot of damage on the frostbolts instead. So, if you're near the frostbolts, you might get popped. Especially if there's like a couple of them near you.
That's actually insane.
Yeah.
The AoE, and with the increased AoE modifier, like, I know it gets reduced on the frostbolts, but it's still going to be... you know what? I bet you that's caught so many people by surprise.
It's killed me before. It's just you just don't expect it.
Oh my
you just
God.
really don't expect it. You're doing like elked, like multiple mod Atolls all day. You killed the boss like 57 times. The next one you accidentally roll haste on the map. The map boss has like 60 haste. You go in, boom, dead. I'm like, wait, what?
Bopped. And obviously people are still running the Haywork over and over again, right? It's your crafting zone. Harvest. Essences and June, like that's like the holy trinity here.
Oh, yeah.
Granted, maybe you don't have beast crafting, but relying on specific beasts in maybe a gauntlet environment isn't the best thing to do. So yeah, Haywork's going to be where a lot of these guys sit, especially in these later days where they're maybe fine-tuning that last 2-3 pieces of gear before they really make the swap over to like bossing, right? Like Lily's not going to make a move till she's at least 95, 96, maybe even 97, right?
It's the same new
with
character,
fully
right?
geared.
So, yeah, you get 95, get 3 points. You're 0 or elder, get 2 more free points.
Yeah.
I say free, you know, there's some challenge. They're not free, but easier points. Steel Mage is doing some Pantheons right now. Trying to up his Lunaris right now. Doing a Mineral Pools map. The Divine Vessel.
You know what though? I like the Pantheon. I like the Pantheon grinding, right? Like if you can and you have the Divine Vessels and stuff, it's free mitigation, right?
Oh yeah.
Because you already have your chosen 2 that you're likely going to use. Like, why not just max them out, right?
Get more
especially
defense,
before
right?
you do these bosses, right?
In a way, it's free almost. It's essentially almost free.
Yeah.
I think
assuming you have the Divines, right?
Divine Vessels, yeah. So you can use 5 Life Flasks and Divine Orb in the vendor. You'll get 5 Divine Vessels. And any flask at all. Doesn't matter.
But you can't, yes. But I mean, that's huge, right? Like, it's definitely underestimated by a lot of players, especially like in trade leagues where maybe you don't need to rely on them as much. But if you've played hardcore at all, or you played SSF hardcore, like it's a significant chunk of your defensive layers, right? I know I'm a big fan of Arakali overall. I mean, obviously, like all the major pantheons are all really strong, and they all have their niches. But if I'm struggling with Chaos Res, especially early on, taking reduced damage over time. And then with her upgraded passive, plus 30 Chaos Res versus Chaos damage over time, that's such a feel-good skill when you're just... a feel-good Pantheon when you're really, like, in your early mapping stages. But, you know, especially against something like Al-Hazim. Like, when those poisons just are chunking you down. Maybe you survive because of that, right? Or if you're in an area with all those zombies and they keep leaving, like, the desecrated ground and stuff, it can be really annoying. Right? Really, really annoying. Especially if you're playing like a hybrid build and you don't have like that Chaos Rest built up. Yeah. Or if you're running an RF build, right? If you're playing RF, like early on, like the reduced damage over time just might get you just over that threshold where you're not degenning all the time. So, yeah, definitely some cool little tricks hidden in the Pantheon system that may be overlooked by a couple of these players. Maybe not the top players, but players in general.
Yeah, it's just hard to... It can be hard to keep track of.
There's so much. There's so
all
many
the systems
things.
And all the ways to optimize and max. It's sidestepping away from some Revenants right now. Nicely done. In the meantime,
if you want to kill those Revenants fast.
Yeah. Speaking of content, a boss fight. We have Triple S, Triple One fighting the Twisted. Triple S, Triple
Put it
One.
up.
It's coming
Put
up.
it up, Havoc.
It's coming up. Pause champ chat. Production's on it. Well, I'll be telling you a couple of things. This is the Elder invitation. I'm making sure we have the maximum pixels, maximum enjoyment. By just starting in 3, and 2, and 1. Let's go in and check it out. 8.5k life, Berserker.
97 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Rolling Desecrated Ground. Interesting. That's a little bit of damage over time in the fight, depending on his regen. Not sure. I mean, maybe he feels fine. It's technically adding difficulty to the fight. He can out-regen it. That's good to see. Checking the location of all the bosses to start. Alright, fight has begun. Already at 50 rage.
Let's see which one he pops.
With a Berserk, gets the Enslaver. Do you remember BigSil? Do you remember which one that is? It's on the task.
I swear it's Purifier, right?
That is the Enslaver, actually. The fireman.
I feel like it's like fire, like pure, because I think Purifying Flames.
Purifier, yeah, they're both very similar. Purifier is the physical gamer.
I'm never gonna get it right because I think Purifying Flames, right? The skill,
it took me a while too. Don't worry. It took me a while too.
God, I just know I killed him. They gotta go down.
They just die.
Honestly,
speaking of dying though, that's not what Triple S Triple One is doing. He's living right now. He is going down a couple times. Melee just has more mitigation in general, but Also takes a bit more damage, like just right there. Go down to 5k almost. The regenerating backup. His Warcry. Has focus. Has molten shell. Has 10% healing. Every time he does Warcry, instantly. Actually seems to be losing a little bit of frames sometimes when he starts zooming. Might be on dynamic resolution when the game gets a little bit more blurry. I want to say he is.
Not something you want to see.
Oh yeah. No, it might just be a technical limitation. PC can only handle so much. All the bosses
so many
are attacking right now.
There's so many particles on screen when all 4 of them are alive. It just, even if you have the best PC
Plus
in the world,
the desecrated ground as well.
Yeah.
I actually believe he did kill the Fire Guardian here. The Enslaver.
I was about to say, you nearly forgot there.
No, I know now. I have the critical information. It's just the Constrictor! The Eradicator left. Chaos and Lightning. Should be victory at hand. Seems like he surpassed the difficulty of the fight. And all 4 were up at the same time.
Damage, like, life looking real good.
Oh yeah.
Not getting chunk punch at all. I guess he been low life at all? Like he hasn't. I don't think he's dropped a half yet.
Yeah, he's dropped to 5k once. That's about it.
Yeah. So just over half. Huh.
Storm calls from Spinning Tornado move from Eradicator can be scary, but not an issue today.
I love that he's ailment immune as well.
Oh yeah, we're thinking the same thing.
Yeah, love that.
It's just mandatory. It's just necessary.
Yeah, in these later boss fights, like,
you don't want to get shocked.
Shock is just, yeah, it's everywhere, especially in this league, right? Because every physical damaging hit has the added elemental damage to it, so you can just get shocked from anything, which hurts a lot. Yeah, and the massive ignites from Enslaver too, yeah. But you just chunk through all your region, right? So then you just never can top yourself up.
Big quick rock though, S111. Pushing the ladder. Achieving victory over the Twisted. I do believe we actually have more bosses from S111. I believe we have a Shaper. A Shaper. Go ahead and check that out. Coming up in a moment, chat. Boss champ. Boss champ. It is a longer fight, chat. Would you like to see the whole duration of the fight, or would you like us to zoom through a little bit? You know, we can go 2x for the earlier stages, if so desired, until the 3rd final stage. Let us know what you would like to see.
Bobby San asking, which ascendancy nodes do people generally take as Berserker first? It's generally the Warcry nodes. It lets you pretty much keep your Berserk up time pretty high, pretty consistent, and the extra damage from exerted attacks, it feels pretty good while leveling. Yeah.
Alright, chat has asked for 2x speed.
2x?
It will be 2x.
The Zoomer lifestyle, my friend.
Alright, we'll see if the bandwidth can keep up. I don't think the bandwidth can keep up, so we'll lower the quality while we are on 2x. Well, we've got a little bit of buffering going on right now.
It happens to us all,
It happens to us all. And while it is buffering, you know, let's go check out the live gamers. What are they doing? Live gamers are heisting, sir. You can't do that.
You gotta do what you gotta do, brother. They're pushing for rank 1. They gotta do what you gotta do.
I think I'm gonna have to dock leave the heist and go back to our now buffered gameplay on 720p on 2x speed. We'll keep it on 2x, and then when we get to the 3rd phase, you'll check out.
Slow it down, yeah.
We'll slow it
Doc
down.
arrived. My friend Thief, he remembers. Big.
Production, please, says Mortis in chat getting quite upset that we would dare show Heist on the screen.
Still feels slow. I mean, it's pretty speedy gamer. This is what 100%. Or what? No. Yeah, 100% more speed.
Oh,
is that what playing a Deadeye is like?
Yeah, this is what playing a Deadeye looks like, chat. It's Deadeye gaming. Or is Raider faster? I don't know.
This self-chill Zerker. No, this is just I know
Oh, yeah,
maybe you're
this is
meeting with the action speed,
self-chill.
but just to let people know, this is just Warcry Earthshadow Berserker. But
On 2x.
Self-chilled with with Tailwind and everything.
Oh,
You joke, but there are
Sam.
builds that actually do achieve this kind of speed, which is nuts.
The mobs do not achieve this kind of speed, though.
Never. God, no,
Shaper's
that
not
would
slamming
be
this fast, thankfully.
terrifying.
You have a bit more time to react. He does take down the first Shaper. No close calls at all. Going for the avatar of the Shaper. I really love that you call it the avatar.
You love it. Yeah, but
It's just so fitting. I know it's not called that, but it fits.
I know, but it feels so good. It's just like, I don't know. That's why are they not called that? It was like I think like a group of squids had this weird sort of collective name,
Yeah.
and then like someone in some university was like, why are they not called a squad of squids? And the whole sort of scientific community, it was like, yeah, that's a way better name. So they collectively changed the name.
That's
So
great.
maybe if enough people, look, I know, totally off topic, but yeah, now squids are called the squad of squids.
BigSil,
Maybe.
setting the trend. Here now, they will
Avatar
be called
of,
the Avatar of the Shaper.
Avatar the Shaper, dude.
If there's ever a boss or a mini boss named the Avatar of, you could say, yo, I did that.
I did that. That was me.
That was me. I made this. Ooh, getting chunked by the laser there. Has to be a little bit careful exiting the Xana bubble. If you exit too quick, though, you might get hit by some projectiles with really nice arena management, though. That's undone.
Look pretty good.
Those are 2 orbs right there, and they look like just one. That's
Yeah.
That's awesome to see.
I actually pot them literally on top of each other.
Oh, yeah.
Someone asking how often we run these gauntlets. So Zizaran runs this gauntlet once a league. Has done for the last 3 leagues. So this is the 4th. And there should be one next league as well, right? And it tends to be in the 3rd month of the league, like the first week of the 3rd month. Or just around there.
Generally, yeah.
You know, it
Generally
changes maybe a
expected
little
every
bit
3
every so
months.
often. Yeah, but every 3 months. Yeah. And it's fantastic that we have this like challenge league at the end. Brought to us by, you know, Zizaran and co-sponsored by Shopify Rebellion and GGG. Actually, GGG's been great to work with too. Like they made some concessions, like they added the AoE modifier for us this league because we asked, hey, look, we want to shake things up a little bit. So it's pretty cool that we have a bit of a rapport with GGG to make this happen for you guys. Oh, Man with Hat saying it might be around Diablo 2 Redemption launch next league.
Oh.
Oh no, next league? No, surely not. I thought it was November Diablo 2 got released.
Speaking of releases,
Never mind. We'll move on.
speaking of releases, we do have a 3rd phase
3rd phase.
from
The spook phase.
Spook
Yeah.
phase.
Yeah, if you get the clone up, it can be pretty scary. Again, none of these boss fights, as I'm sure you're noticing, Havoc, are Maven witnessed, because it's not necessary to complete the feared for this challenge, right? It is an $900 bounty, but these players really want to lock in those few $1,000s you get from 1st place or 2nd place. Yeah, and just Maven just makes it increasingly difficult for no reason, right?
Oh, wait, what was that chunk? Oh, that might have been purple projectiles, I think. Dragging the bubble. 2 Shapers out right now, as you're mentioning. Able to
Just not.
dodge, though.
Yeah.
Not getting hit.
Doing really well, actually, like, time that out. Just sort of play his game, right?
Yes. Focus on your own game. Oh, actually didn't kill us. He actually stunned Shaper there for 1 second. I don't know if you saw that. It looked like he did.
They just, like, sort of tickled him there.
I don't even think that was a wall ground sound. I think it was just like, hey, I do a lot of damage. Stunned.
That's hey, I do a lot of damage.
Yo, what if Quinn's stun build is a secret tech for Gauntlet?
Okay, you laugh, but I would love to play the stun build in this. Are you kidding? Like, you're essentially
might be.
immortal if you just keep attacking.
Quinn was right all along. Oh, logs out because he has a ball coming in near the end of his projectile phase.
I like it.
At the-
I like it. And also makes sure his Zana isn't going to be degened either.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, wanted worm flask, he says. Oh, good
Oops.
call. I like it.
Oh, okay. So, correcting us. We're totally wrong. Just wanted this flask. Making
What?
fools of us both, Havoc.
Could have been both, though. Could have been both.
But I like how he's talking to us from beyond, you know?
Oh,
This,
yeah.
this isn't
Love
live. This is just YouTube. He's like, don't worry, guys. I'm a good player. Like, that was on purpose.
Planned. He definitely is a good player. We've seen him
Oh my
attempt
God.
some difficult bosses in the previous gauntlets, and he's continuing this
S3,
trend in this gauntlet.
Triple S, triple one is like his blasting.
Main phase out right now. Keeping Xana alive at full. Beams coming in. This should be Victor right here. Assuming he gets a lot of damage out. Shippers at 10, 5. Looks like 1%. Sam coming in. Fragment of Knowledge. Murder Boots. Nicely done. Victory. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I think he might have a double header here.
A double header.
Oh yeah, I think he's immediately fighting a Maven right afterwards.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
I mean,
let's see it.
Shall we go watch it?
You know, Maven fights in Gauntlet are just so entertaining because like those, if you get a really rippy set of bosses in in sort of the ad phase, I mean ads, the literally map bosses, things can get really scary. On top of just like you just take 40% more damage, or maybe even more, right? Depending on certain physical attacks or not. And these phases just take longer because every map boss has just and Maven just has more life. So like you have to experience way more like memory games, way more beams, way more degens, right? And having to manage all that, not easy.
I like that he has voice lines on. We saw Inward did not have voice lines on. Thankfully, he does, which means it should have an easier time utilizing certain abilities, certain defensive buffers for abilities such as. Oh wait, is this the last Gauntlet actually? I think this. I might have debated chat.
LMP,
actually.
dude?
This looks like LMP. This is actually the last Gauntlet.
Oh my god.
Debated chat. My apologies. I don't think this.
So this is what LMP looks like.
Yeah, if you want to know.
Yeah.
That might be what it looks like next Gauntlet.
Debated.
Oh, yeah, I kind of want to watch this, but
no. We can't debate chat like that.
Yeah, we will not debate chat. We will go back to the live production. Hey, it just autoplay, and I just assumed it's like, oh, this guy's a gamer, dude.
Autoplay. I think actually, we actually have an triple S 111 clip. That I think you should be
another boss attempt potentially. Oh, okay.
I mean, that's one way to put it.
All right.
I'm gonna send it your way.
All right. I'll load up the correct clip. Production is on it.
It is a YouTube clip, so you can't.
All right. I'm opening up the clip right now. Ooh, interesting. Monka.
Yeah, Monka. Indeed.
Monka. Very interesting, chat. Alright, chat. In 3, in 2, in 1. Whoops. Oh, there we go. It's Harvest. Guess what happens in Harvest, chat?
It's also a 10-second clip. It's also a 10-second clip.
A little quick.
Oh my god. Because,
Dude, that slam AoE. It's deleted.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, because that's the T3 bear, right? It's like Blister Lord and the other one. It's
I
not
love the
tier.
title. Harvest claims another victim in the AoE Gauntlet.
Yeah, pretty much though. Like, AoE is proven particularly scary in this in Harvest.
Powerful crits on the boss fight.
No way, is it actually
It is powerful
crit,
crits, yes.
Oh, then that's what kills him.
Crimson Face.
Then that's for sure what killed him. Right.
Crit. Seeing if he has any blast or defensive buffers up.
Well,
Blasts are running out.
got...
No granite. Does have Fortify. Has Berserk as well.
Berserk's a pretty big layer, right?
It is a really big layer.
It's like another Fortify, essentially, on top.
Yeah. His focus is on cooldown. It's tend to run out at the end here. Look how low the mob is as well. It's a little bit of damage. Reminiscent of Exiles. Mishaps earlier today.
Jeez. The Archangel's saying, yeah, you really need a Basalt. I mean, yes and no, right? I mean, because of the Gauntlet, all that physical damage is added as elemental too, so it's just, you're getting hit by every element all the time. But I agree, like, Basalt would have been great, but it's hard to it's hard to justify Basalt, but I really don't like the Consecrated Ground Flask there. Like 40% damage is not something I really care about, and maybe I guess 2% regen, but I don't know. I would much rather have like a big Jade Flask just to get some like raw evasion in. But again, it might also be a comfort pick, right? And I'm a big believer I'm a big believer in playing the game that you want to, right? There may sometimes be like definitively like better choices, but you know, who's to say? Who's to say that evasion would have saved them anyway, right? Because it was a one tap, so yeah. Seedmo saying he's been Jade Flask of reflexes. Yeah, it's huge, right? Getting like 40%
a lot of risk though,
evasion.
right? Like, there's a chance I don't get one shot.
Oh no, but just as a it's more for like the getting peppered with attacks, right?
True. For a one-shotting ability like that, you kind of want to use the Karn tech. You just want to stun the mobs and just kill them quickly.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're actually seeing them out of Triple S. Usually he tends to be or they tend to be really I don't want to say on the ball because that's unfair, but like really up to date with like all the new tech. Maybe he just couldn't fit it in his gear.
I think Karn is actually the only player using ground sniper maps.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Wind Dancer too. Like the Wind Dancer pathing. Marauder probably not going all the way to Wind Dancer. I mean, maybe he was. Maybe he had it.
It depends if it would make you ailment immune or not, right?
Yeah.
If you get it from gear, you don't go there, right?
Yes.
And I know Wind Dancer doesn't give you ailment immunity, but the life nodes next to it, Thick Skin, do give you ailment immune. For those in chat that don't know. So if you do need that extra 10% or so, we see a lot of players spending, you know, copious amount of travel points to get there, but it's not worth going there just for Wind Dancer.
Exactly.
It's like 7 points or something, 6 or 7 points. Yeah, so well again, it depends if you can get ailments. I know. Sometimes players feel like they need the damage from elsewhere, right? If you're not killing mobs, then you're gonna die anyway. So it's sort of a case-by-case basis.
Dang, back up on the screen here. I want to see how Abyssus life is going.
Is he still living the Abyssus lifestyle? He is!
The Abyssus lifestyle, and I want to bring up a similar build. Both playing the General's Cry. Let's go get some Kavarusku action going on here.
Oh my god, yes, please.
Check out how our General Cry gamers are going. How are they doing?
I'm actually in love with this build. And I know I've talked to a couple other like build makers, like prominent build makers in the community, and San and even Carp, like he knows San isn't the best choice for this. Like most people agree that Berserker is the stronger choice, but I think he's doing some really cool things with San. Like you're able to get, I'm not sure he does, but you're able to get like essentially permanent flasks, right? Stuff like that, like from Pathfinder. That's such a feel-good
Speaking of
ability.
A chatter actually requested for Pathfinder tips. Actually, I know
that was you.
He's talking about a pure Pathfinder, not the Scion version. But hey, as BigSil was just saying, keeping your flasks up, stacking your flasks,
so big,
your mitigation up, and specifically for your question, Actec Tava, get some levels. Make sure you have your mapping gear ready. Make sure your life pool is high. I would say at the minimum, let's just say 4K, above 4K. Try to get there.
Yeah, max res, of course, and max res for post-Katava.
Yes.
So you want to be at least 30 over. So you want to have like 105 on everything minimum. Preferably even a little bit higher than that. Well.
I'm laughing at chat. Someone says, don't die. First time chat from the viewer says, don't die. I mean, he's technically correct. Technically correct is the best type of correct, of course.
Yeah, of course it is.
Technically, you just don't have to get hit. You don't get hit. You don't need life. Don't need any stats. At all.
What do you take as your Merciless Lab then? Because obviously you won't have the 4 passive, but you probably take Nature's Reprisal for the chaos damage and area. And then you go
ailment immunity, I think.
And then you go Master Alchemist, right? Yeah.
Yes. A little bit of damage reduction, keeps the floss up. Feels good.
Yeah. Even though you won't be gaining any benefit from the freeze, shock, and ignite chance or any of the elemental damage, it doesn't matter, right? Like ailment immune is so big.
Oh yeah.
Like the ignites are massive in this. 40% more damage, bigger hits. You're getting chilled all the time, and it's like big chills, right? And if you're not moving, you're not dodging. If you're not dodging, you're dead, especially as a Pathfinder.
You're not dodging, you're getting hit.
Yeah, and if you're shocked, your character's dead anyway too, right? Because a lot of the time, they're not doing the minimum shock on you. They're not getting 10% increased damage taken. Some of these shocks can be like 30% more damage taken. And, you know, when you're running Pathfinder or any of these sort of ranger builds, which tend to rely heavily on avoiding damage through evasion or dodge or block, you don't have these sort of big raw mitigation factors, like especially on a touch of rain. Like, you're not going to have fortify, so you're not reducing all incoming damage. So being shock immune, super important. Super important.
Yes. I wonder, why is Bax pushing in Delve right now? Is it just gear? Is it just levels?
I think he's just having fun, right? I don't think he's actually I don't think he's seriously competing for some of these top.
Okay.
And I'm sort of assuming, and I love Bax, right? But I'm assuming that because he has the
taking his time, right? Yeah,
he's taking his time. Like, he has Abyssus.
It is a big risk wearing Abyssus.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, he's having fun with it. Like, he's creating content. I love seeing it. But if you're going for like rank 1, you're going for that, like, those few $1,000s.
Yes.
You're probably not willing to take that risk, right? Even if he's making it work.
Oh yeah.
But at what
what cost?
But eventually you might just get bopped, right? Especially in Delve, where like the physical damage comes out in a big way.
Yes.
But yeah.
I think he's changing his filter right now, doing a little bit of filter work. Pretty important thing to do. Earlier today we talked about having a plan for league starts. Part of the plan is, hey, what does my filter look like during story mode, during leveling, during early maps, during Blood Aqueduct? Oh, I have really good gear now. It's day 2. Should I change my filter now? Do I start hiding some items? So it's something to think about. So it seems like he's doing a little bit of that right now.
Yeah, like he's an incredibly experienced player. I think he did some really cool things. So like, he's very knowledgeable about the game, and he just realizes, hey, look, at this point, maybe I don't need to pick up all these small rares, or I don't need to pick up certain pieces of currency. And he's having fun. So he's just ready to go. And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna change my filter and do my thing.
No,
and again, we said it before, but that's the most important thing in Path of Exile, right? Is if you gotta be having fun. Period. You're playing video games here. Come on, this shouldn't feel like a chore. Like, you know what I mean?
The only exception to that rule is if you're competing. Then you might be picking some builds that you may not enjoy, but you'll be having nonetheless because you're competing, though.
Oh no, yeah, but to me that's like a separate thing entirely.
Oh
right?
Yeah,
like
separate conversation.
Like the build is entirely irrelevant. Right? Even if you have to, let's say Heist was the most efficient thing to get levels and everything. Even if you didn't love it, you're doing it. But you love competing, right? It's you're still enjoying what you're doing because you're achieving your end game goal. Right?
Exactly.
Big. Well, again, look, it's not most efficient, but
I want to point out though, Carve's actually some pretty high tier maps right now. He just hit a spider layer boss, and the boss got deleted in like 2 seconds there.
His single target should be just nuts.
Yeah.
Like that's that. Like if there's one thing generals cry, Blade, not Blade Blast. We've been seeing Blade. Thank you. Blade Flurry builds do, and that's single target, and it's a big single target, and it was nerfed this league too. It just didn't matter. No problem, guys.
Yep.
I mean, who cares if you're doing 200 million DPS or 100 million DPS? The boss is still gonna die real quick.
Yeah.
You know?
I want to point out something you just did, Chad. Pull out the notepad for this one. So when you get to red maps, to get the bonus for them, you often need to corrupt a rare map with a Vol Orb. So what he did is he actually alt-rolled the map for some nice mods, and he threw a Regal on it. And he did it a couple times, so they got a safe map, and then threw a Vol Orb on it. If it went, 6 mods, it got really scary, he decided, hey, I'm not going to do that map, I'll save it for later. And he kept on doing that until he got a safe 3-property map when unidentified, so now it's corrupted. And he has an easy bonus completion coming up.
And to piggyback on your sort of your trivia there, I think a lot of people think that when you corrupt your map and it goes unidentified, it's like, oh, what's on it? What's on it?
Same mods.
It's the exact same mods. It just becomes unidentified and corrupted. But the map itself, like what you had rolled previously, doesn't change. So if you roll your maps and make sure like there's no reflect on it, if you can't do that, or no region, the second you corrupt and goes unidentified, it's a free map. It's a free corrupted map. And if you're using your sextants, there's certain sextants that give you plus quantity or like rarity for unidentified maps. So you can sort of stockpile them a little bit until you get that modifier and do that. And I think Havoc, if I'm not wrong, unidentified maps by them in and of themselves have like an innate like quantity bonus, I think.
30 quantity, I believe.
Yeah. So, like, it's
Little bit
only
more loot
positives,
or
right?
map drops. Feels good.
Yeah. It's great for map just in. Like, if you see an unidentified map, throw it in. Again, if you've corrupted it, not just random unidentified maps.
Oh yeah.
Right. No.
I think people are really enjoying our a lot of niche facts today, BigSil. Some people notes for ourselves. Tell chat more niche facts. I think they appreciate it.
The thing is though, like, we've been
we
talking
have
about
a lot of knowledge, but
days.
sometimes it's hard to like get it out, right? Because what does chat want to know?
It's what we take for granted sometimes.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
you have 10k hour. Like, that's what I love about Ziz's Zizaran's PoE University. Like, he breaks down like his tens of thousands of hours worth of experience and gets yours. I know you've done like showcases on there. I know like Carve has done like he grabs all these people who have these sort of like really great niche markets in Path of Exile, and they really break it down, right? And it's so easy to overlook certain things that we're just like, yeah, we take for granted. Like, of course, we know increased quality on an item increases the chance at a 6 socket or a 6 link, right?
Yes.
We just know that.
Yeah, use armor scraps, get 20. Use betrayal, get to 28. Craft it on from betrayal mods, get to like 40 plus.
40 plus.
Maybe use perfect fossils, get up to 30.
Yeah, right. I mean, like, look,
There's ways.
I'm sure someone in chat probably just learned that for free right now, but it's very easy for experienced players to sort of just do things without like thinking because it's become habit. So I'm so happy that we can impart some of these pieces to you, like through this chat. And that's what we want to do here on this cast, right? Is bring people like information about the Gauntlet, not just like the rips and the clips, which are super fun, but just have a chat about it. Let's talk. Let's get you to that next level. We want you to be on the stream with us. We want to see.
Maybe this Gauntlet, maybe next Gauntlet. We're watching you. We're commentating you. We're saying, hey, this guy went from here to here, and now he's gaming.
I can't wait to see Jan Prusak next time, like up there.
Oh,
you know, Seed Mole popping off. If we can make that happen and make that a little bit easier. Yes, man, with that. Even you, brother. Although we might need you for some production situations. We might need
production, though. We kind of need production.
You may be banned. I'm entering the Gauntlet.
You might be banned. Speaking of gamers gaming right now, though, we have Karn. We're not going full screen real quick. He's opening a stack ducks. Opening a lot of them, actually. And he has a lot more to go.
Oh my god, that's like 100 stack decks?
Yeah. Not too sure what he's going for, but I'm curious what he's going to get.
I kind of like this strat, though, because he's going to get a fair number of just like essences, raw currency. Like, he's not looking for any like headhunters or anything like that. Like, no. A Doctor drop would be cool, but it doesn't
Threat of Hope
actually
card.
matter, right?
Ooh, 2 implicit. It's interesting.
He's 75 of them, right? Like, so he's going for like these lower, I imagine, going for these lower rank cards. Just
bad luck. Yo, a mirror, 1/13 of a mirror shard.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The weekend.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, he's not going for anything insane. Gets like a 1/13 of a mirror shard. This guy, dude.
Well, that's a caster curse you want to see.
Yeah. The caster blessing, dude.
Caster blessing, yeah.
You're welcome.
Hey, 5C chaotic disposition.
I had March of the Legion on, dude. So my auras become blessings.
Drops the whole 10 stack decks there. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, and look, he might get humilities. He might finish up a humility stack and get another tabula, which is
King Start. I see a King Start there. If he wants to combs.
Yeah, looking pretty good. I like it. I like
running out of space in the zone.
I also like it for farming Hermas cards too.
Oh, maybe that's what he's going for.
Right. If he needs to farm extra Aziris for the Uber Aziri fight.
His inventory is actually full, and he's picking up every single card. Interesting.
Yeah, so people are wondering why he's like just dropping them on the ground. There tends to be a ton of cards he just doesn't want to see or doesn't care about. So if you drop them on the ground, like it lets your filter do half the work for you, right? So you don't have to go through, oh, is this one good? Is this one bad?
You say that, but he's actually manually hovering over each one.
I know, but like that tends to be the strategy, right? Like if you know there's cards you're just not interested in, you can use the built-in filter to sort of I guess filter them out. Are there any bounties for cards? I don't think there is.
Ooh, I wonder if this filter has sounds. If you turn on the sound actually for card stream. Good call, chat.
Oh, no.
DMCA, DMCA.
DMCA.
Debated. We will not be hearing this filter sounds today, unfortunately, due to archaic laws of the past.
No, Nicola. Nothing's not or Nicola. Nicola. Okay, but nothing's no specific card. Probably just wants to pop them, and you know he's gonna get a lot of quicks, a lot of currency, a lot of essences. You know, just refuel the tank, right? Like he's been mapping like crazy the last week or so. So it's great for him to see, you know, maybe fill out some of those stacks if he can.
Mirror shard.
Oh,
I love that he got a mirror shard.
Kev, man, just got his first class degree in cybersecurity and networking. That's big, dude. That's a clap for you, dude. That is big. Pow. I mean, I realized we don't have cams on, but I did just bro fist the cam. I don't know, like that's popping off, dude. That's huge. Congratulations, man. It's really fantastic.
Feels good, man.
Love you too, buddy.
Yo, you bro fisted you back. Let's go.
Big. No, you know what? You gotta celebrate. I mean, this is not a small thing, but you gotta celebrate the big things in life, right? Like, the guy got his degree. It's part of our Path of Exile community. We want to raise everybody up, you know? Pretty cool. It's pretty damn cool.
Just keep an eye on right now. All the gamers. Carve is alt rolling another map. This is a port map though, which I do believe occurs at a lower tier, does not need to corrupt it. Maybe he wants fragments? Oh, rolls 6 properties on this port. Will he actually go in there? Says no.
Yeah, that's...
I changed my mind. Oh.
I mean, he has the damage to sort of deal with those maps, but you just don't want to put yourself in a situation where you feel you might rip, right? Especially because he's in the sort of final stages of his character, right?
Now we see him Horizon Orbit
94,
right now.
yeah.
He's really pushing his Atlas bonus up.
Level 94, right? Like nearly at that stage where he wants to start maybe completing some bosses.
There he gets more completion. Temp chains, vulnerability, I think, and double boss, conservatory. Going in. Unidentified. Backs, spinning the way. Delving up.
Yeah, just doing his thing, letting his work. General's Cry, consecrated slam, consecrated path.
Consecrated path. There you go.
Consecrated path with Stygian MTX. Just go to work.
You know what that reminds me of? Is all the skills with the name Blade in it. You have Blade Vortex, Blade Blast, Blade Fall.
They've all been OP at one
Blade
point.
Storm.
Yeah.
Is there more?
All been OP. So Blade Flurry.
Oh, Blade Flurry! I forgot that one.
Right, Blade, which we're seeing on screen, by the way.
Yes.
Havoc.
Yeah, we
are. Blade Blast, Blade Blade Fall, and obviously Blade Vortex being like just insane.
Oh yeah, how can I forget Blade Vortex? There you go.
Which for like 10 years, yeah.
Is there a Blade Slam? Probably not. Not yet. Not yet.
Next league, dude.
Next league.
Next league, dude.
Blade. No Blades.
Whirling Blades?
Nope. Whirling Blades. There you go. Path of Exile.
Yeah.
Path of Blades.
So I'm having a couple of internet hiccups here. Just give me a sec. Should be over.
I see. Speaking of things that we do not want to be over, we do not want Carve's ladder push to be over. He's doing a map with Betrayal in it. Just have to be careful. Must be careful. Intervention. No, Fortification actually Chimera right now. There's a place to get one shot. This would be it. I don't think that will occur. I think he's gonna achieve victory because he just has the damage. Damage is something you really need for these high level maps. HP, not really moving. Yeah, it takes it down. Very clean fight. Actually, it was Tora as well. Tora, arguably one of the scarier bosses. Betrayal members, pardon me.
We have a little bit of content, Havoc. I just it's an Aziri kill, but it's done.
Ooh.
It's done with RF in Gauntlet.
Righteous Fire. Now that's a throwback to back in my day.
That's a throwback. Yeah.
That calls for a back in my day right there.
And not something we've seen in at all. Right? We haven't seen any RF gamers, so we definitely got to check this out.
Oh, yeah.
Just for the uniqueness factor, you know?
I got to give a shout out to Waggle, actually. You know, good old Disfarblar Waggle, now known as Waggle.
Waggle.
He was the first player to kill Uber Aziri ever in softcore, and he did it with a Righteous Fire build. So this is a little bit throwback to Waggle right now. Oh yeah, that was back in.
I honestly didn't know that.
Back when we had split leagues. In hardcore, I think we had Invasion, and in softcore, I think we had Domination. Was it Anarchy? Another boomer in chat will have to let me know what league it was, but yeah. Shout out to Waggle right there.
At the time, I played hardcore, so I'm not sure.
Shall we? Do you want to watch the whole thing, chat, or do you want to watch just the third phase? Just the Ziri portion.
I kind of want to see trio.
Trio. Okay, we'll do trio.
But I kind of want to see trio.
Okay, we'll go to trio then. Ooh, and I clicked randomly in a random spot, and I clicked right on top of it. Let's go.
Invasion and ambush. Yeah.
Invasion and ambush. Strong boxes. There you go.
Yeah, you got the sweetest part of that deal. The hardcore guys got like Invasion's such a cool league. I mean, I know some of the reflect mechanics and stuff are really like, well, they're gone now, but they were awful. But yeah, what a cool mechanic.
All right, he's at the trio right now. Walks in immediately. Walks past right 9.3k HP. Should be a fairly clean fight. He's just taking everything. 7 endurance charges, some molten shell gaming, fortify as well, enduring cry, stormbrand, has some scorching ray as well. Just a little bit of debuff action.
Is actually looking not bad, honestly.
It should be not bad though. We would be worried. If he wasn't steamrolling, because this is level 70 Aziri and he has 9.3k HP. We've seen characters killed defeat Aziri with 2k ish, 2k and change.
You're not wrong.
So we're happy. We're very pleased. It's expected that he should be. Base roll.
Yeah, but still, it's, you know what? I love to see people just, as we said, do their own thing, right?
Yes.
Meta be damned.
Meta be damned indeed. Running a Forbidden Taste, I believe, on his number 2 button. Goes back up instantly, but damage over time is the result of it. A little bit of chaos damage dot.
I mean, look, if you're above like 8k life, even like 8.5, Forbidden Taste is just insane. If you can get the chaos res,
oh yeah,
it's just so good. Like you know, Seething Flask can get you what, like 1200 if you have some like nodes on tree, maybe a bit more. Yeah, I'd much rather heal from 1 health to 9,287. You know what I mean?
Oh, I think he might have gotten hit by that flame blast actually. Got ignited there. Looks like he did, but might have a rise in the Phoenix on. So thankfully, he doesn't take too much damage. Most likely, yeah, he does have Purity of Firearm. You can see in the top left there, along with Vitality and Malevolence. Just AFK by Aziri right now. Does not even have to attack. Literally AFK.
I actually love this though. This is Gauntlet. He's just I'm just gonna stand here. This is definitely like a have snacks in your other hand build.
Yeah, time to snack it up.
Probably have some popcorn, you know, doing his thing.
Drink
Drink
some water at the same time. Hydrate.
Like this is not Uber Aziri, just regular Aziri.
He is just eating these flame blasts, and he does not care.
Like I guess that's what like 90 fire res does.
Yeah, I mean that's one way to nullify a portion of the fight. Just be like, hey, I can tank the fire ability, and I'll just focus on dodging the lightning abilities.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can see an example there of what the whole arena being covered by storm calls is. Looks like that happens again in the split phase. Just tanking. That was like 1k and change, that damage. And when he has his molten shell up, his HP does not even move.
It's not moving, just cruising through the
does
content.
Not tank the double empowered, saying, hey, I ain't gonna be that risky here.
Okay, well that's fair. That's fair. I kind of wanted to see it though. You know what I mean?
Oh, he has Infernal Cry as well. In addition to his Enduring Cry, I like it.
Adds Covered in Ash.
Yeah.
As well.
What is Sensei is he playing? Is he playing a Chieftain? Or is he playing a Juggernaut?
He's a Jug.
He's a Jug. Oh, okay. Oh, getting a little bit close on the Empowered Flame Blast there. Has to be careful. We achieve. Oh, get you baited by a minion phase. Time to AFK, grab some water again. Stay hydrated. That's this guy so tanky, chat asks. He's tanky against fire damage because he has Purity Fire and Rise of the Phoenix on, increasing his maximum fire resist tremendously. You know, he's probably buffing those effects, possibly Aura effect, maybe some levels, and you get to level 23 on Purity Fire. It goes from a +4 base maximum fire resist to +5. That's one way. Maybe some max res, maybe some crystal skin. Maybe some
and just generic reduced damage taken, right?
Steel.
Like Fortify and stuff like that, which doesn't affect the RF damage taken, but just any of the hits that are coming in.
Yes.
Big
Indeed. I love the Jug. Apparently his description on the kill is, whoever reads this is a beautiful cupcake.
Wow. That's what I needed today. I needed a little pick-me-up. That's, wow, thank you.
Feels good. And he actually had this emote. I don't know what to call it after, but the three face. The three face after.
I'm not sure either. We do have another sort of
apparently
unique...
it's the ooh smile. Oh, pardon me, keep going.
No, it is the ooh smile. I was gonna say we do have a hand casting.
Oh.
Which is Exsanguinate Scion kill, if you want to watch that.
Yo, I am so down to watching Exsanguinate Scion Handcaster. That's new.
Which, I mean, look, I'm a big fan of the word self-cast, but
we wanted Steel to play that day one, but he didn't do it.
Exsanguinate Minds.
Yes.
He let me down with that one. He let me down. I mean, look, he's still blasting us. Can't be too mad.
No, let's do the same. Let's go to the trio phase here, and then we'll push on forward. All over cells is usually quite easy for most of the gamers here. Alright, I do have the trio ready for us, chat. Let's go ahead.
I feel like trio is such like a good place to put it, right? Because like that's make or break for a lot of builds. Like Uber Zeri sometimes is like the easy part for depending on your build, right? Like for the RF guy.
In the trio right now. Boxing immunity.
I hope he's not using chain on them.
It looked like there's a green gem. He might be actually. His damage is really high though. Busts are dying very quickly, as they should. Yeah,
it's tier 1 Azuri or whatever. Like it's not the Uber version, so.
Yep. Definitely check out his profile potentially afterwards. See how he's building it. Very curious. Because we talked about it a lot in the previous cast, but what the requirements were for Exsanguinate. How much cast speed do you need?
It's a lot, and I played it fairly extensively this league. So the way I solved my sort of single target DPS, I ran 2 cold iron points, which maybe isn't a realistic option in Gauntlet.
Quick respec going out. Oh, switching to Slayer for the fight, so he cannot take reflected physical damage. Let's go.
That's smart. I like that.
Good swap.
No. And for 5 points, become immune. Yeah.
You lost a little bit of damage.
I was gonna say like
block, but it's worth it. If you don't want to change your gear, it's worth it.
You also just need like dot multi and great cluster jewels, which aren't easy to get in the Gauntlet, right? I did run a fairly unique version, which was patented by another build creator, Ru2, which uses Marches of the Legions to turn your auras into temporary buffs. Which I mean, a lot of
gamers pull out the Marches of the Legion stuff. Reminds me of Noogie pulling that on the BPL.
Oh no, look, it's super strong, right? It's just, do you want to click a lot of buttons? Because you do, right? I mean, we made the buffs last like 30-40 seconds, but even then, like it's like another set of flasks you have to hit. Because Exsanguinate is not unique, but it's pretty special in that it actually scales multiplicatively.
That was a close flame blast dodge there.
Yeah.
There's a mortal call here on the spear. Running out of flask, let's be a little bit careful. You actually have Zlage in chat, the gamer you guys are watching right now. Letting us know that he's fairly stressed during the fight. Oh, he just blocked that one.
You don't look stressed. You look pretty good. You look pretty comfortable.
I mean, that flame blast block there might have stressed him out. Because that could have been like 5k damage.
I'm a couple seconds behind you, Havoc.
No spoilers, BigSil.
Okay.
If you just
saw I'm stressed now.
If you saw what I just saw.
Yeah, I just saw it.
I'd be a little bit stressed.
Because I'm watching it through the stream.
I'm currently at the... alright, fair enough.
Oh, two portals left, so I must have logged for Oversouls, right?
Oh, I missed some logging going on. Yeah.
Yeah, just abuse the immunity.
stuck in a corner. I feel like he's just blocked another Flame Blast. Missing the extra damage from his Ascendancy right now. Possible. Oh! I see the stress. I see the stress there.
Yeah.
Getting trapped. Thankfully, no Flame Blast coming in. My recommendation for Ubertsuri when that attempt comes in is find a way to stay Gladiator. Keep that block up. Keep the damage up. Damage is defense, especially in Ziri. Yo, Storm calls once more. Hopefully, does not get trapped. Oh no, that's really spooky. But finds the safe spot.
Okay.
Finds the island.
I don't know. I look. I think he's doing pretty well. Like Exsanguinate is the single target is as Chad has noticed really hard to sort of get it bumped up without like really good gear or without trade or something. So I'm pretty. By the way, Slage, now that we have you in chat, do you have a cold iron point at all? Did you think about using that for this fight, or just haven't dropped one yet?
There it is. There's the kill. They buffed as well. Will they identify it? Doesn't look like he will.
Oh. Claps for him. Claps. Claps for Slage.
Has a trigger weapon right now. It does not.
Yeah, I don't want to drop the trigger.
Makes sense.
I can get that, right? Like, trigger is so much quality of life. It's a lot of defense too. It's just tough, right? Because I think if you are going to push into some of these later boss fights, like like the DPS, you really need it. It's so hard to get to. Yeah. I don't know. It's look. You're the god gamer, not me. So I'll leave it to you to decide. But yeah, definitely. It's not an easy call. Like that's why I like the builder. I like having these sort of different options. Like gearing, like interesting gearing options, makes the game fun for me. Right, when you have like these different avenues you can go down.
Yes. I believe we have a couple more clips actually. I'm gonna pull the Steel Mage back onto the stream. Before I do that though, I want to see what's going on with Steel Mage life right now. What's he doing? I actually have some Steel Mage. Steel is looking at the directory right now. Is he about to leave the streaming world?
Are we getting I was getting a Carve host? That would be hilarious.
Right now. Well, I guess we must go back to Carve then.
Guess going back to Carve.
Going back to Carve, boys. That's where the Dock Arrive is happening. But let's go watch some Steel clips. We have 2 of them. Let's go check it out. Potentially some rips, potentially something else. Find out, chat. Steel versus Ultimatum. Aura stacking is the first thing that comes to mind here.
Yep.
It's a Legion
super scary Ultimatum.
Stacking up the Ruin, as expected. There's 1 sub fizz. Will they get an increased fizz as well? Oh, there are the rares. 7. Oh, it's like 2K. Getting chunked, but not still alive so far. Was that the close call? That was indeed the close call. Let's go and see it one more time. I think it was like right here. Maybe one more lap around the arena here. A lot of running in circles. Ultimatum.
The archers are so scary, dude.
Yes. Oh, there. That was the chunk, right there.
How low is that?
It's projectiles. Those projectiles.
It's at 2K, right? Yeah. Jeez.
Yes, indeed.
But when you're so dialed in, even like because 2K is still like a fair amount of life, right? But when you're so dialed in, you just see that red globe just go like blank. Like, oh my god! Like, you just like you definitely have a panic moment, right? So glad to see it. He's still trucking along though.
Oh yeah. We have another Steel Mage clip coming up as well. You can see some crafting, some harvest. Oh!
He hasn't even blessed the ring, dude. It's
wow.
not even 7%.
So blast orbit. Get the sound of this one.
Boom.
Oh, playing some music. Unfortunately, we will not get the sound. We do hear the boom though. 91 life, 15 all res, 29 chaos res. Let's go. One more time. Just looking at the reaction at the bottom here. Pog champing IRL. Feels good, man. Boom. This is why players want to do harvest.
No, look, the thing is you have to do harvest. It's not really a matter of choice, right? If you're spec going into this end game and like really trying to push ladder and everything, you have to engage with Harvest. It's far too strong to ignore, right? Even though it is insanely rippy. And might have actually overtaken Baron. I'm not sure, but it's close. In number of total rips that we've seen.
I'm tempted to say it's rippier than Baron.
Yeah, really I feel like it is. Like the reforges are just too good. And look, granted they've nerfed Harvest, and people are very unhappy that it's less, you know, deterministic and stuff like this. And like I didn't see an Augur all league, right? And I have 36 out of 40. I played a hell of a ton. Didn't even see a single Oshabi fragment either, by the way. So definitely maybe some buffs need to happen, but kind of still insane with the reforges. Like that's how you one tap an axe and get an 800 DPS axe, right? If you're lady. Yeah, it's too good. And granted, it is still very RNG based, but it doesn't hurt to use. To the point that it's probably mandatory, actually. Because even if it just sets up the base for you, right? And you maybe, I have to annul this one thing, and you have to annul, and you hit the annul. Maybe then, maybe you can beastcraft something on there. Maybe you can like mastercraft with like exalt and stuff. Yeah, you can make some stuff happen. I said, what is? Let me check out Carve. I want to know what Carve is actually.
What are you thinking now?
He spent 4 points for this one cluster jewel. I just want to check it out, what it is.
Interesting.
So he spent Elegant Form. PWDB. I still don't know all the cluster jewel notables by heart yet. Like it's mod. Elegant Form. Elegant.
Maybe that's for ailment.
Ailment immunity? Yeah.
Well, you're researching that. I'm gonna.
Sorry.
No, feel free. I'm gonna dock leave some Garotha because he's unfortunately in the heist. I've actually given heist quite a bit of airtime today. I put my biases aside temporarily.
You've been pretty.
I think I've hit the heist
pretty
quota.
Tolerant.
I've been quite tolerant.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I think it's time to go.
You are right, by the way. It's 3% chance to dodge attacking spells and 30% chance to avoid ailments. So it lets him get caps. Maybe makes his gearing a lot easier.
Boss fight. Cat Master, just in time. 77 Abyssal Deaths, fighting a Lich. Play some Cold Dot, push some ladder. Rank 12 in the class, level 92 Trickster. 117 overall. He's now in the minion phase of the fight. This is Abyss, though. We've seen a couple of Abyss reps, and this is in our top 3 or 4 for death.
It's rips. Really up there. Yeah. Like any of these rare mobs can just one-tap you.
Oh, yeah. He does defeat that minion phase. His damage looking really good.
And he's running Rampage, I think, too, just for the extra.
Oh, get a little stun action going. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. I like that kiting going to the edge of the arena. Oh, comes back in though. He doesn't need to actually damage the boss there. Running out of flasks.
I love the Frost Shield tech too.
Yeah, Frost Shield coming in clutch right now.
Big.
This is the Lich. It might have a different name in game, but players generally refer to Abyss bosses as the Lich. Name tag unfortunately covering the exact lore name of the boss that we don't know right now. I think there might be 3 different varieties as well. Another minion phase coming on out. Has to be careful. Does not get dual strike. Does not get hit by the bats. See a couple spikes on the ground. They didn't dodge.
It is Ulaman. Ulaman, correct.
Ulaman. There you go.
The name of the boss. Yeah, there are 2 different Lich bosses, and they drop specific sets of gear. But both drop the Darkness and Throne belt, which is pretty insane. At least for the bounties. Some of them are really nice for those low-level bounties. Let's see what he does here. Show me something, Cat Master. Oh, looking.
Yeah.
Buttery smooth.
Buttery smooth indeed. Gets a sticky advice. Very nice leveling new characters if need be. Back to Asylum map.
And a Lip Poacher. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations to Cat Master right there. A
nice
move indeed.
So I'm looking at his gear and it's all looking pretty nice. A part of me wishes that his Frost Shield wasn't on his trigger wand. and that I mean, he can't afford to drop a link somewhere, but if he could get increased area of effect on it, like having that like big bubble where you can move around inside rather than like sort of a small one where you're like forced to stand still in, at least for me, makes a big difference.
Yes.
Like that's like one link I would really love to see from him. And again, not in the trigger. I really like to have control of my frost shield. But maybe he thinks like it's Gauntlet. I need it up as much as I can, so just every 8 seconds.
Just automate it whenever I take big damage, and then Oftentimes when you do play with that style, when you have abilities on cast damage taken, such as Immortal Call or in this case Frost Shield, you say, okay, it popped. Now I'm gonna play safe. I'm gonna play conservative until I see the cooldown is back up on my skill bar. Then I'm gonna play aggressive again because I know I have this backup just in case that will automatically trigger.
So it's not on his cast when damage taken. It's on his 8-second trigger one.
Oh.
I would have preferred to see it on a cast when damage taken.
Yeah, well, I agree, actually.
Actually, maybe not, because I guess if he already lost his energy shield, because it absorbs your energy shield, right? So if he has it on cast when damage taken, and he's lost his energy shield then already, like it would always be like rank 1, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
I would just love to see it just capped, like just on a Q or something. Like I'm in a boss fight, supported by AoE. Boom, whole boss fight is now inside my safety bubble. Yeah. Hey, to each his own though.
To each his own, indeed.
Obviously, it's working for him, and he's very socket starved. Like all the dot skills tend to have share that problem, right? There's so many. Like you want to layer these different dot skills. Right? He wants vortex. He wants his cold snap. He wants,
frost bomb.
Yeah, frost bomb too. Yeah. Winter. He's also using a 4-link Wintertide brand as well, by the way, on top. Just, hey, look, 40% extra life on these mobs, or on these bosses, really hurts. So, the extra, I don't know, maybe, hopefully, 600 to 800,000 DPS from Wintertide brand hopefully just pushes him over the edge. And I'm guessing at those numbers. Pure speculation. But I'm just assuming that it's, if it's 3-stacked, it's somewhere around there, right?
I want to point out here, back actually in our top left, found a Hegemony's Era, the unique 2-handed staff. Actually hovering over it for a bit, thinking about it.
Having some fun.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to swap because he loves his infinite power, infinite Warcry power shield.
You really want that. You really want it with General Cry. So I think Carver's running it too, right? Yeah, infinite power.
Most likely, yeah. I would imagine so.
It's too good to give up. Although I'm a big fan of Hedges. I'm a big fan of the streamer too, Hegemony, who was actually back he took a huge break. He took a huge break from Path of Exile.
He's another back in my day gamer right there.
And I saw him
he was there in the fires of Mordor,
He was indeed.
Path of Exile was forged. The One Rings.
The One Ring. Oh my god. And that's actually his item. He paid to have that in there, right?
Oh yeah.
I think. But, yeah, I know. I saw him play in Ritual League. And he was playing with Ice Trap, and it was such a cool looking build. I actually re-rolled into it.
To interrupt you, I just got called a back in my day Brendan.
Oh my god,
a back in my day Brendan, dude. Oh man.
Yeah. I mean, accurate though.
It is accurate. It is somewhat accurate.
A historical Howard.
Historical Howard. Okay. Could have been in the historical Henry too, but I think we've already used Henry for something else.
A Boomer Bob.
Boomer Bob. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Yo, I got the Zoomer mindset, okay?
Prehistoric Paul? Yo.
Putting the hand up. Stop.
Actually, Historical Havoc.
Historical Havoc. True.
It was staring me in the face.
I'm okay. I'm okay with that one, dude. I'm okay with that one. Hey, I was back in my day. Gamers are proud. Yo, we are proud.
I think the first league I sort of took seriously was, I want to say thinking the one with the red blade and all that stuff. What are they called? The warbands. And that was the first league I took seriously, and that was the softcore. I think that was the last league where they had softcore and hardcore differences. Yeah, still fun though. And then obviously we had Talisman and all that stuff, which was
that was
received. It was not very well received, all things considered. Yeah,
it had a bit of a, I want to say a shaky launch, if I recall.
Very shaky.
Was plagued by a couple of performance issues at the time.
Well, not just that. You also needed 125 T1 amulets to even experience.
Oh yeah,
fight, right?
It
had to be
hard.
different. Like, and then it was so you needed probably like 200 different amulet drops.
Yes. I give us some slack though, right? Because it was new at the time. They were just introducing
the first
new
time
mechanics. Yeah, and it was just an attempt, right? Like you don't always get it right the first time when you're making new game systems. So.
Oh no, and the thing is, they actually took that lesson going forward, right? Because that was the first time we'd seen like a fragment type league, like where you get splinters, I guess, except they were amulets.
Maybe chat can predict real quick. I'm gonna have to pause us.
Go.
Bax is trying to 6 socket the hegemony.
Oh, I can't believe is he gonna reroll hegemonies? I would love that.
He might be actually
a sweep gamer. Okay.
Does he stop? He used like a couple hundred fusings there. Looks like he might have stopped. I'm full screen again. Maybe he's gonna keep going. No, I think we're running the shrine maps. Oh, he's gonna keep going. He's full screen. Check it out. 300 jewelers left. We'll see if he hits it here. Maybe I'll get a 6-link live for us. Clicking away. When he qualified it up.
Yeah, it is. It is 20 quality.
Is he giving up?
Maybe he wants to save at least like 100. It's always nice
just
to have
in
a
case
little
for
bank
gear
of,
or like any upgrades. Putting the hat back on. Maybe he needs the hat for extra RNG. Everyone has their own rituals here. Their own superstitions. Puts the hat back on, saying the hat is what I need. It was the missing ingredient all along.
Trivia fact.
The hat makes it work. The hat gets it done.
Easy clap.
Takes the hat back off though. Will we see some fusings now? Is he gonna spam or is he gonna take it slow? Going to 10 real quick.
No, he's not gonna convert his jewelers, is he?
Converting his jewelers beforehand.
What?
I think he used the fusings first before you even do that.
Doesn't. I don't know. We'll see.
He puts the hat back on. So the strategy is you take the hat off after the 6 socket.
Now my question for you, Havoc, is it the same hat or did he just have like 40? Like, are they disposable hats? Did he have like 40 of them? And every time he links an item, he gets a new hat.
They might be. Fox already has the 6-link lore weave. She achieved in around 169 fusings.
And he converts. He knows he's doing it.
Yeah. So 180 fusings this time. We'll see if his average increases. Will he hit it?
-1 hat, +1 RNG. Big.
-1 hat, +1 RNG. Maybe we got a prediction. Do we have any mods in chat right now? Should we get some predictions? Potentially. Well, we'll have to go fast though. I don't know how fast he's going to go.
It's too fast because like the minimum time we can run is 30 seconds. And he might be.
He's probably going to start in 30 seconds for sure.
69.
All right, we'll just have to manually guess in chat. How many fusings do you think it will take for a 6-link? Or are you just a doubter, dude? Are you just a doubter? You think it's not even going to hit it at all?
Okay, like so. Much as
he's going back in the map. We actually have time for a prediction here.
As much as I love the Brazilian blaster, I think 160 fuses. It's not enough.
Oh, he has a Zan on
Doubter Darren's in chat.
All right, I'm gonna try to start a prediction right now, and then we'll wait. We'll wait in the meantime. Prediction.
I'm actually loving the alliterations we're doing.
I love
Doubter Darren's.
Doubter Darren's, dude. Doubter so Daniels.
There's a lot of B's, like a Believer Bernard, dude.
Believer Bernard, I like it, dude. All right, will he 6-link?
You only need one fuse to 6-link. We got some real believers in chat.
Oh yeah.
Doubter Doug.
So we're gonna go with believers and doubters. Believers is of course he will 6-link. Doubters is he will not 6-link.
And if he doesn't even attempt, we will refund.
We'll just refund it then. Yeah. So I'm starting the prediction now. You guys have 30 seconds to vote. And for they cannot participate since I am in charge of the prediction. But hey, that means you can, BigSil. That means you can.
Oh no, I know, but I still can't believe that Dr. Dexter prediction from yesterday came down to like 16 seconds.
The wire. That was crazy. That was so fun. That was a really fun gamble. Yo, if you weren't here last night, at the end of yesterday's cast, I mean, no spoilers or anything. Just forget the last 20 things we said. But just watch it out. There was a fun gamble going on for the fastest act to Katava. It was great.
And it came down to like the last 20 seconds, whether he did or did not fail.
Yeah, it should be on Zizaran's YouTube. I'm a doubter and his own channel points.
Wow, someone's done 6k fusions into his shavs.
Ooh.
Oh my god. That feels terrible.
Hey man, it happens sometimes. Sometimes just never.
Remember back in the day when fusions used to eat the quality from your blacksmith whetstones and stuff, and like all that stuff.
And the time before that, there's a time before that when you could actually re-roll over a 6-link.
No, okay.
Yeah.
So it takes like 7 hours.
You have to go making sure really slow.
That's look. Thank God.
No spam right.
Thank God we're in 2021.
Oh yeah.
My God. Yeah. Actually, when that news broke though, that like it was just like in the extra, it was the bottom of the patch notes. I remember it was like they have like general game changes, but this at this one time it was like way at the bottom. This little like sub note. Oh yeah, like fusions and jewelers won't eat quality, like just casually. I'm like, what? And then we like after testing, it's like it nearly doubled the odds or something. It was like, how did you make it so nonchalant about changing the entire game?
We see Bax praying right now, rubbing his hands together. I believe he wanted to complete the Xana map first. You might be seeing the attempt right now. Full screen up again. Preemptively here. Oh, he has a couple more fusings. The prediction is ready. So he has 182 fusings available right now. He converts his 2 more jewelers, or 8 more jewelers here. And he will start. Are you a believer or a doubter, chat? If you're a believer, it's time to pray. And if you're a doubter, I guess you could pray too. Pray for the outcome you want.
I love how he's making content. He's clicking really slow.
Oh yeah.
Like,
taking notes from Stillmage. You gotta stretch it out. You gotta stall.
I think I actually seen scrolled up before. It's like people wondering where Ziz is. Ziz is gonna be here in 45 minutes.
CEO production will be logging in for sure.
During the Gauntlet, from 10 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern, Havoc and I, that's me, BigSil, cast over the Gauntlet event. We have some live content. We look over the newest bounties that were claimed, the newest boss kills, and go over the ladder and try and bring entertaining content to you guys, and maybe help you learn a trick or two on how to push ladder. So the Doubter Dans are victorious, my friend.
He does have 2 more fusings though.
He's trying to convert exiles?
He has 2. No, he has 8 jewelers.
No.
But if he doesn't go for it, then I guess the doubters.
You started this prediction. You have to live with the consequences, brother. You gotta.
I mean, I'm not even in it. You know, I have no stakes here.
I know.
I'm the unbiased judge.
You have to take the points from these fine fellows.
All right, I'm setting up for the prediction. BigSil, what did you predict? Were you a doubter or a believer?
I did not predict, but I would have been a doubter. And I love Bax. I was so brasileiro. You know what I mean? Come on, I gotta support my Brazilian brethren, my friend.
Doubters have won today. They lost last night, making a comeback.
Yeah. Clap for doubters. I think we have a couple boss kills that we can actually look over. Let me have a look here.
Well, let me know. Production will let us know for sure. Carve is actually fighting some scary hollow ground bosses right now, but kills it before I could even potentially full screen him. Some big damage. Hey, Vax throwing a heart and a thumbs up for the stream right now. Feels good, man. We appreciate it. Cap Master on the top right, fighting some ultimatum right now. Has to be a little bit careful. See a lot of auras starting to stack up. Might actually full screen him just a moment here. Cap Master putting a lot of content this morning. I like it. Really loving the cold dot for the chill, the frost shield as well. Reduce some of the damage you're taking. Get some mitigation going.
Frost shield is so good. If you have like the ES to pull it off, like I think
seems like he does. He does have the recovery.
Would it have saved Exile?
Oh.
I kind of like if you're playing Inquisitor, I kind of love.
It might have actually.
I kind of love the frost shield tech because you have the regen to sort of like you can out regen the frost shield, right? So even if you don't have like the max ES to do it, like I think you can still pull it off, and I would have loved to see that.
Going all the way. Kamaster keeps pushing up, but I don't see any rip potential at all. I mean, the potential is always there, of course, but damage is just too high. Attacker's never hitting the totem at all. And that's victory. And hey, I want to point out the Trial Master says this is insufferable, meaning I believe
he's been chaining him.
He's been chaining maximum victories for a while now. Catmaster saying, "Hey, I got a nice build." Oh, no. 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 No, we see the name in lights. Inward, no.
That's actually that's a big F.
That's a big F. No.
Could it have been during Uber Zeri? Because it wouldn't
be. Or could have been during the farm phase. I mean, he got the bounty, but I don't think he wanted the bounty. He wanted to lock it in.
But he did. I guess he did secure the level 98 bounty. Yeah, Inward Heals, the rank 2 overall, level 98. Just died.
Wow.
Inward Heal. Is he actually in Alluring Abyss right now?
He is in Alluring Abyss right now. Chat letting us know.
Oh my god.
Wow. He was not streaming, but most likely he was recording. As he needed to record to submit the boss kill. But
I hope he posted to his YouTube.
Yeah, I hope he posted to his YouTube so we can go ahead and check it out.
It's just too early. Like
I thought he had it in the bag.
Okay, yeah. So I guess he might have died to Trio or something. Who knows? I guess we'll have to talk to him later.
Yeah, maybe it was on the way. Maybe it was all Oversouls. Maybe it was at Siri.
Wow. You know what though? He still may very well win Ranger, right?
I think so too.
There's very few people, players, whatever you want to say, that will be able to kill Uber Zero in this league.
Yes.
And he's done all content aside from that. So unless someone does everything, they can't beat him.
Yeah, the next Ranger is just at level 95.
Yeah. So he's looking.
No one else has really killed any bosses right now. He has such a large lead, unless he just have not submitted points yet.
He may hold on to this the whole way. Honestly. I agree with Archangel. Here. Like there may have been no upgrades he could realistically get in those in the next couple days, so he just decided to do it. Like pull the ripcord, you know? Mm-hmm. Not ripcord. Pull the trigger.
I want to point out something kind of interesting. Every single duelist in the top 5 is dead. Every single one.
That's funny.
Duelist is possibly open right now for the rank 2 and rank 3 at the moment.
And chat mentioning Sistarix. Yeah, Sistarix is a god, actually god gamer, and won the last Gauntlet or 2 for Ranger specifically, right?
Yes.
Lily says Ranger is free. Okay. And I believe in Sistarix too, but he's had a bit of a rough start this league. Compared to Inward, and Inward and him are they talk all the time apparently. They're close, so there's a bit of a friendly rivalry there between them. And Darky apparently died off stream as well on Witch.
Out of off stream, das happened last night.
Yeah, so for those wondering, I'm Exile did die, but he completed all content. So if you get level 95 and kill all the bosses, which includes Maven, Uber Zeri, Uber Elder, 84 Awakener, Maven's the Form, the Twisted, Elder, Mastermind at eye level 83, Shaper and Zeri, you lock in your place. Mm-hmm. So it doesn't matter that Exile died at rank 1. He's guaranteed to keep his place. Yeah, so don't worry about that.
Oh, you're looking like spaghetti? Is that spaghetti? Is this that overlay on her cap? I can't tell. Has a chance.
I gotta zoom in.
Yeah, I gotta zoom in for that one.
My patented lean forward zoom.
All right, let's pull out some game rooms to zoom in on this. I don't know what's going on here. It might be secret.
It could be one of those lamps, lights that have the different effects. Because I think that's actually projected onto her. It's not like a.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like bacon, actually.
I think it's spaghetti. Chat saying
that's
it's
weird looking spaghetti. She's heisting.
Ooh, that would be a Doc Lee, but we do need to mention her real quick since she is a raider.
Yeah,
course, excellent player, so he has potential to push for the top raider rank right now. It's open. The possibility is open. Just
no one is locked in first place. Well, and everything else, right?
And everything else.
No one has locked in. And Inward was the only one even close to locking in. I know Fino now is the rank 1 alive. Mm-hmm. Which is by a wide margin, 110 points, but we'll see. I'm sure he's gonna do Maven first, Uber out, and then just see if he can do Uber at Zeri as well. It's just tough, right? Especially on something like Hierophant, where because he's using Cremation, you have to be Reflect Immune. So you're probably gonna want to use the Pantheon Yugels. So you're losing a full Pantheon, a minor, but still.
Yep.
And the ring, Sybil's Lament, right? That does reflect cap you, but that's
a bit of gearing to work around.
It's tough, right? Losing a full ring slot and a mana Pantheon.
A lot of questions from chat today. Why is Lily red? We don't know. How did Ember die? We don't know. We have no idea. But hopefully we will find out in the upcoming days.
We are all lacking critical information.
We're all lacking critical information for sure.
So Inward I did lock in the bounty, I believe, right? So he died at level 98. I think he is the first character to do it. Yeah, first at level 98.
He was the first to hit level 98, so
yeah,
definitely.
I'm assuming there's no one else is. It's unclaimed as of right now, so he has to submit his death regardless. I hope he knows that. If someone has him, if someone has him on their friends list, let him know.
Yeah, let him know.
Let him know that to submit that.
Yeah,
because it is currently unclaimed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what if he killed Alluring Abyss but then suicided to bait everyone? Oh.
Okay. No. Okay. Havoc.
What if?
Don't.
Hey, chat said it, not me. I'm just saying.
Don't.
What if he actually won?
9,000 IQ.
That would be so funny. He actually
he killed Uber at Zeri. And
so that means when he posts the Uber Zeri video, we don't know if it's a kill or a fail. It could be success or death. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. That's exciting.
So if he. Okay, so I'm not 100% sure on the rules, but I think if he dies, and like let's say he had a dot or something like his, and still kills Uber at Zeri, I'm not sure, but I think it counts.
That should count because the boss does die. Boss does die.
Again, we can get I'm sure Ziz will know when he takes it on, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll ask the administrators.
Hat has done death at Zeri kill. Oh my god. Inward did die. Yes, Inward just died. We have no clip or anything. We don't know how he died, but we know
I
he was
would love if he actually did that. Dude, I hope that's what happened. That's gonna be fun when we watch that VOD.
That'd actually be sick. Like really if he kills at Zeri and like runs back, like trolls everybody, and goes dies for the bounty. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he could have killed himself.
And what if he saved the gear too? So he can re-roll again and maybe go for the feared. Yeah, stash all the gear, says like, okay, I'm going to re-roll now and go for the feared. Locking in the 98 death.
I mean, the man has like 9,001 IQ. Like, if anyone's going to do it, it's one of these top guys.
It is him. For sure.
Maybe Man with Hat can check the rules. Again, I'm not sure if it would count. If he dies. Lily is using a projector, Man with Hat, or like or something.
Wait, what? Really? I thought she was actually red IRL.
Living the.
I thought she literally turned into spaghetti. Literally.
Petrified blood IRL. Oh my.
She got petrified. Some betrayal members attacking her.
Oh no! So Man with Hat. I actually had a question. So if someone kills the boss, but they die to it. So let's say you kill Uber at Zero, kill Shaper, you stay in the round, but like your ignite ticks over and kills them. Do they get? Does it count?
I think it would. It's all about killing the boss. Whether you're alive or dead, doesn't matter. If the boss dies, victory is had.
Okay, so again, I'm sure it's in the rules. You know what? Why don't I just go check? Why don't I just go check here? I'm sure it's probably listed, right? Kill submission. Okay.
Oh yeah. Speaking of gamers now, let's go check out some Garotha. Hopefully Garotha's still not heisting. I mean, everyone's heisting right now.
And for anyone curious,
today's just a heist day, apparently. You know what? One day of heisting, I'm okay. I'm okay with the heist. Heisters everywhere right now. Karn? Not heisting, thankfully. He is mapping. I do appreciate that. This time. Ooh, is Karn doing an invitation right now? I think he might be doing an invitation right now. Has one rolled in his inventory. I might gain some full screen action on that in just a moment. Getting some smoke mine in. Changing his skill bar around. Yeah, he's doing some respecking. Dropping Wind Dancer. So it looks like he drops Wind Dancer and a couple life nodes because he wants to spec Unwavering with this boss fight. So we're gonna go ahead and full screen Karn. Just happened to have found the content. Lucky us. 10 boss fight coming in. See how this goes. Assuming this is Hero Camlet. Yep, this looks like to be Hero Camlet. Boss fight is
I've asked the COO of production, so we'll see what they have to say, because I couldn't find it specifically in the rules.
Oh, he's looking at all the 10 bosses right now. We'll see if they all spawn at the same time. No, just spawn 2 at a time this time, thankfully.
Oh, thank God. For those unaware, earlier today he did proc the very rare event where all 10 proc at once. He just left the map. Yes. Not going to risk it.
Risk it indeed. This should be quite safe. His damage is extremely good. Slayer Culling Strike coming in. Big enough. Fungal Hollow up. Defeat the Caldera boss already. Oh, getting chalked though. Has to be careful. Bosses are starting to stack. Otherwise, stores coming in. Gruthkul in the bottom right there are chasing him to the top here. The Toll boss hanging around at the top as well. They didn't go away though. There's Yugal, the reason for the orbs. Thankfully, he does get some stuns in, stacking up some ball ground sounds that he has to use whenever bosses sort of stack up, trying to get a big stun off the. Oh, Yugal leaping on him for like around 4K, and I think that was Underground River hitting extremely hard as well. Channel boss now alive. Dodges the cleave. It's definitely Rip potentially. Might log out here, just out of flasks. If he kills the boss though, he will regain them. Just use the Vol Ground Stem there to take out a couple bosses, regain some flash charges. Lancer back up, damage coming in, Summit boss coming in as well. Oh, the lag spike. Oh man, every single auto attack just hits so hard. So much damage. He's just leaving the Toll boss in the corner the whole time, saying, hey, that boss is AFK, doesn't even move. I'm just going to hang on the edge of the screen. Don't even have to worry about it. Good decision making there. Toll boss is left. This should just be victory now, as the fight has calmed down. Stunning each of the abilities by the Toll boss there. Nicely done by Karn. Well, I want to keep him full screen here, because he does get a Splinter. Gets another Platinum Watchstone. Maybe we'll keep it and roll it. I want to see what his Fragment tab looks like. I want to see how close he is to the various boss fights. The Riddling Jar, chat is asking, I believe, is used for proccing Fortify and possibly getting some Overleach.
Yeah, big Overleach, right? The worms from that flask only have like I think 1 HP.
Yes.
So if you're doing like a 500,000 damage hit, because Slayer's Ascendancy gets life leech on overkill damage on leech damage is overkill or something like that. I can't remember how it's phrased. You tend to immediately proc your life leech, right? And because it's not removed at full life, and it's doubled with Val Pact,
yes.
like it's essentially just an insane life flask, and means like for boss phases where the boss may be down, right, or like it's phasing, you can still keep your your Fortify and your life leech up. Yeah.
Ah, he actually got a Watchstone upgrade there. He actually rolled for more Harvest stuff, I believe. I didn't see the exact Harvest mod he got. I'm hoping he opens up his Fragment tab. He has not done that just yet, so we don't actually know what's going on there. How close is he to various boss fights?
100% sure. Because there is a rule in the rules. There is it does stipulate that you can't gain points if your character is dead.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm thinking if you die and then kill the boss, like you can't get those points. But
that's a rule, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. So you may.
Interesting.
In order for your boss kills to count, you must do every single point of damage on your one character to that boss. The character that is not. No, 1 second. Actually, you do not lose points on death, but if you die, that character can no longer gain points. But I'm not sure if the intention is just saying, oh, like if, like it just stipulating like, well, if it dies,
right?
Like you can't. It's not part of the league anymore, right? So I'm just confirming.
Interruption. Lily just dropped an Essence Worm. She's actually farming Heist for Essence Worm. You see some Pog Champ action from her. Might be exiting Heist right now. Nicely done.
Yeah, I think what Mr. Maddox is saying is it's to stop people cheesing the bosses, but again, I'm not sure it's blanket. I have checked with Vyro himself, so we'll see what he says. I mean, I may not get a word back, but you know, just a bit of clarification for chat, right?
She actually almost Volar dresses from. That would have been
after 5 hours of farming, apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, because again, when are the points gained? Is it like just based on the submission of it, or is it based on like is your character alive and doing like? So again, we're just confirming. Because there used to be a lot of options, like you could kill a boss and then like have all your golems still kill it, or have your minions kill it, or you know, you don't want that to be the case, right? Like if someone kills Uber at 0 without dying, and then someone dies and then kills Uber at 0 because they have cast on death nonsense or whatever. Like, should those be treated the same? Probably not, right? But just confirming. So we'll have the rules for you soon. We will have the rules for you soon.
TM, indeed. I think BigSil, now might be an opportunity for some clips.
There's a couple clips.
Yeah, I think
it's all you, buddy.
Clips. Let's go ahead and check it out. I have a few more. I have a few more. I believe 2 actually. 2 clips. We have Schofield. What's going on, Schofield? Oh, I wonder what this could be. I feel like everyone in chat is expecting to say, "Oh, the boss is so low." Whoa! Barely dodges the slam. Yep.
And by the way, every death we've seen to Baron has been that attack.
It's been the exact same attack every single time.
Every single time. Every single time. Maybe it should be addressed by GGG. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. If every single death we're seeing is from the same attack. And maybe shouldn't have huge AoE overlaps on the endgame bosses that we see.
But then on the flip side, play devil's advocate here. If the players know that every single death is to that, then they should play around that.
But how avoidable is it, right? Like, look how fast that is.
Oh.
So
you have to remember, we're playing Gauntlet. We're not balancing around Gauntlet here.
I agree.
The game is not balanced on haste.
But that overlap still happens on regular League. Like
it's not as potent though.
Of course. But you can still take 20k DPS or damage, 20k damage in regular League from that attack.
Not all the time though, and maybe only in high level zones.
True, but it's definitely as far as mechanics go in the entire game, it's a bit of an outlier. On top with Veritania as well, like Veritania and Baron.
Here's the thing: we're not looking for like fluffy bosses covered in pillows here. Like we're playing Path of Exile, right?
I agree, but like maybe I don't know. It's AoE overlaps just feels cheesy, right? Like because it's his auto attack that's doing it. It's not this big like his slam does less damage.
Well, it's a spammable ability, and you have to remember this is probably. I hope it was not the first Baron, right?
No, of course, but like the giant slam he dodges probably did less damage than that. That to me is wrong. Like the big telegraph attack should be scary.
I actually want to say it's probably similar damage. I think that slam might actually one-shot him.
I know, but like the fact that we're having like a discussion.
That's a discussion
about whether about the giant wind-up, a 30-year screen AOE attack killing you versus just his auto attack, to me is wrong, right? I want it to be scary, right? But I would love them to like do damage, like maybe apply a debuff, like it slows your character. Like you can still make that attack scary without having
not every boss has to be the same.
I agree, but I just really don't like how, like this the ability that you're supposed to be able to, maybe not survive, but have a better chance at surviving, is the thing that's just like wrecking most players.
I think it's actually worth mentioning here. He is near the edge of the arena, so the likelihood of the AoEs overlapping was increased. If he was in the center of the arena, the likelihood would decrease as well.
Yeah, look again. Well, we're just having a discussion about it. I just think that's just a poor mechanic overall. There's many ways you can make a boss scary without having like instant one shots all over the screen with his auto attack. Like I want the slams to one shot you, like regardless of your HP. But that, I don't know. It just feels bad to me.
I think
to each his own though.
To each his own. Let's agree to disagree on this one.
That's fair. That's fair.
Four clips.
I'd delete Baron. I would just like I hate him, dude. I hate it. But
and I think difficulties need to. That's okay. Let's end it there. End it there. Moving on.
Oh my god. Oh, you're gonna have the last word. Okay. You know what? I'm mad, dude.
I'm the last word, Andy. Today. You're the last word, Andy. Yesterday. Well, I'm the last word, Andy. Today.
God damn it. This actually got me a little bit heated, chat. Not gonna lie. I'm a little heated. Whew.
How do you feel about this, chat? Let us know. Maybe we'll keep an eye on it. But let's get a new clip on.
Last word, Lawrence?
Last word, Larry, right now. Havoc616. Pulling up the next clip. Zaro. Uber Zaro, potentially.
We still do not know what happened to Inward. We just know he was in Uber Ziri.
Oh, it was a bit laggy. I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, that's gonna be a replay from me, bud. I gotta see that again.
We're waiting for the clip to loop over here right now. He's still kind of pause champ in IRL. I'm gonna have to pull him out into the other clip viewing tech so we can get the bar.
Yeah, I think he got stunned IRL there at the end too. He's in disbelief.
Yo, wait, I can't even tell what killed him. Like, I'm gonna have to switch to the
just
other
the
player.
wave? I think it's just the wave. I think it's just like the wind slash.
We have like no frames there, so I'm gonna switch to the other player real quick. Now we have the tracking bar at the bottom.
Oh, he had less than 6 kills. Is this? I would imagine this is just
he walked along the spike.
No, okay, it's definitely the. Okay, let me go back.
That and leg. Oh, and maybe mortar projectiles too? No, it was a wave actually. You're correct. It was a wave.
It's just a wave.
It's because I didn't think it was a wave because look at Zaro. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, 9 charges. He's fast. This is Gauntlet.
Yeah. He's also down 1,000 life because of the trap too, right?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I don't think that would. I don't think that would have saved him. I think you have to avoid the big slash at all times.
Yeah, he gets 1 slash there, and he's already has the next slash charged up. Already down, yeah, as you said, 1k life, and boom. And he's taking increased damage from the circle here, from the totem. Oh, and sir, if I pause right here, you see these statues up here? He also has extra lightning, extra cold, and extra fire damage too. Yeah, he's going for the maximum keys.
I think that's a mistake. Like Azaro is one of the scariest bosses in Gauntlet because all his attacks are physical. He gains so much damage from the extra Fizz's elemental, and just like Gauntlet in general. And honestly, like if you're letting him get butt, like look how many charges he has.
Oh yeah,
he got like 8 or 10 charges. Like, yeah. And you know what actually killed him? I mean, obviously like the wind slash, but if he didn't have that many charges,
I think
his DPS would have been enough to kill him there.
Oh yeah, look how low the boss is. This boss is basically dead.
Right? He's doing physical damage, so if he had like less physical mitigation from the endurance charges and stuff.
Well, there's the question: are the charges on Azaro, is that global mitigation or just physical mitigation?
Well, I think Azaro charges are unique, right? I think they're like it's power, frenzy, and endurance. I think.
No, it's a single yellow charge here. I think it's a single type.
No, I know, but I think like they represent. I don't think they're all. It's not always. Let me check. These are on
I have to do some research here.
See, look, and this, like I said, like 10,000 hours. Still don't know this stuff. Skill.
Emperor charges. Chat is telling us is the name.
Emperor charges. Okay.
Yeah.
Emperor. Each.
Apparently that was a joke. We got you baited. They're not called Emperor charges.
No, that just got, yeah.
That was a troll, actually.
I actually searched like Control F Emperor charges.
I searched that too.
Oh my god.
I was like, wait, this has nothing to do with Path of Exile. What did I Google?
Okay, I'm not actually seeing it. I have to go on POEDB, I think.
Yeah.
Because the wiki does not know. Izaro.
Alright. Doing a little bit of Googling myself here. I want to know, actually.
If anyone in chat knows, that'd be pretty. But I think it's all three. Maybe we want to get the live gamers on though, instead of just the loop.
I mean, I'm just really curious. Just really curious, dude.
Yeah, it's from the charge disruptor. So, but he had the max 10 star. He had maxed at 10 charges.
Okay, I found it on the wiki. Zaro will gain charges throughout the encounter, granting him bonuses to damage, speed, and defense. Well, defense. What does that mean?
That's what I mean, right?
The max amount of 10 charges on him. Okay. What is defense though? Is that only physical or is that all types?
Yeah, or is it like just
all type of damage reduction?
Reduction. Yeah.
I'm tempted to say it's all types because endurance charges on monsters, if I'm not mistaken, that is global damage reduction. All damage. And if you want a bit of consistency there, I would expect both endurance charges and the defense aspect of charges disruptors to be similar. At least for monster behavior.
So even if it's all damage, right? Like,
yeah,
that's brutal.
But your point still stands though, right? If you didn't have them, the boss would be dead.
If you didn't have them, like the boss would be dead, right? And then maybe the attack wouldn't have come out as quickly. Because I know he already has haste, but if it does increase his attack speed and damage, maybe he lives there, right? I'm really surprised. Like, unless it's Merciless Lab and he's trying to farm keys, which he just wouldn't do.
Yep.
I'm surprised he put himself in that position, right? Again, it only have 6k life. It's not like he was like really big. It's not like he had 8,000 or something. And even then, that Wind Slash can probably still kill you, right? So
Copium charges Charlie.
You probably just want to avoid that situation entirely.
Chat doesn't stop, dude. They keep going.
Yeah, Inward died about an hour ago. We know he died in the Uber at Ziri area.
He might have completed the fight and died after. We actually don't know.
Because there is a bounty to die at level 98. So he could have killed at Ziri and then died to mobs just to sort of troll everybody. As far as Inward's concerned, yeah, but the Azaro fight, yeah, overconfidence, just, it's probably a fight he's done so many times, just says, oh, look, I'll get the extra keys, like, might get some map drops, some frags, nice. Turns out, wasn't the best strat. Oh, his clip is submitted?
Oh, production has let me know, but we're currently waiting for pixels. We're waiting for some processing. If you do open the chat, please don't spoil it for the rest of us. It is much appreciated.
And no spoilerinos, guys.
No, I'm going out of the mindset that every message about the outcome is a troll arena.
Yeah, because it's only 360p right now, guys. So we're waiting. Oh, you're good, Zai. Don't worry. To be fair, I didn't know. I didn't know, Zai. So yeah.
In the meantime, we're gonna discuss Carveriscu taking some damage in this Necropolis map. I've actually seen a couple gamers ripping Necropolis due to the tight quarters against the Harbinger. He's going in right now. He is getting chunked quite a bit, going down to 80-70% many times right now. It opts to go in a different direction, going in and out, in and out. Not a bad strategy. These proximity shields, they'll be a little bit scary, but takes it out in the end.
He's just doing his thing.
Yeah, we'll see if he uses this ultimatum. He's been doing quite a bit. Decides not to. Going for the boss right now. Safety portal just in case. This boss can be scary.
I know Carve was really farming for his Devouring Diadem. Did he get that yet? He did.
Nice.
He did actually lock it in.
Nice. That is some good damage from Carveriscu. The boss died very quickly. I really want to say Carve's damage is really good, chat.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's actually really, really
only
fun.
On a 5-link as well.
His gear is actually really good. Just overall,
yes.
Really nice. I like the Devouring Diadem pickup too. Like, that's so nice. Like, every 5 seconds, he just gets a massive heal to his ES, mana, and life. Nuts.
Apparently.
Because I'm assuming he's running Caswell channeling Desecrate. Yeah.
Breaking news. DSL is no longer spaghetti.
Oh, that is breaking news. Wait, is Inward in here? Inward, are you in here, bud? He is.
Yo, he's waiting, dude.
Yo.
I like how his name is Inward Pain Champ.
Okay, Inward. I gotta say,
is he trying to farm Pain Champs in chat?
I'm a big fan, Inward. Not gonna lie. Maybe I'm putting you on blast by even letting people know he's in here. But yeah, you put on a hell of a show. We still haven't seen your clip yet, so we don't know.
We don't know. We're lacking the critical information.
But I'm incredibly impressed with how you did it. I think it was so sick. You're my fan, dude. Okay. Oh, my ego needed the boost. I didn't even know I needed it though. But oh my. Yeah. No, like really. It's like no one else is even like in the ladder. Like of course Amazel finished with it, but no one. Fino's getting there. He's like 110 points, but no one else is like was even close to you. I know Sistarix is probably re-rolling, and I know Lily is pushing Ranger too, but yeah, you put on one hell of a show. One hell of a show. Are you planning to re-roll or doing some bounties or anything, Inward, or are you kind of just like it's been 7 days of non-stop blasting and you're just ready to do your own thing now? I think is the quality good yet, or?
It's up there. It's chat. Let us know if this quality is manageable. If not, we can wait. This is an Uber Zuri attempt.
For those of you that don't know, YouTube, after you upload a clip or anything, it takes 5 to maybe 5 minutes to a half hour for it to actually kick in the higher quality stuff.
It's given me 1080p, but it's still looking a little bit pixelated right now. I think we might have to. I'm gonna refresh real quick, chat. Listen, refresh Reno. See if that fixes it. We'll go back to the live cast in the meantime. Right.
Yeah, it's better. Like, I'd rather have like the top quality. Fast forward 5 minutes. Oh my.
He doesn't want us to see something, eh?
Was there any sort of, and obviously like you went into the Uber Ziri Alluring Abyss, but was there any specific like piece of gear that you would have wished you had, or is like just the timeline not like long enough for you to get to that next stage for yourself?
All right, I've hit the refresh and it looks to be really nice now. We're looking really crisp. This is Inward Pain Champ, aka Inward Heals. It's Uber Ziri attempt. We don't know the outcome. The casters are lacking their critical information right now.
Yeah, we're all. Oh yeah, okay. So Inward Heals wishes he had Legacy, Glorious Vanity. It's pretty tough to get. Pretty tough to get to.
We'll keep that information in the back of our mind here. He's entered the Alluring Abyss here.
I feel you there.
Apparently, find the ads. He's really worried about what happens during the first 5 minutes. I wonder what that could be. Taking his time, really turning the ads on the way. No Vol skill shenanigans for us to expect right now. I would not ever expect a rip or a close call to the ads right now. He has a build that can take it slow. Yeah, we see some full grace on his action bar as well. Going back to town, actually. Back to town. I'm chroming here. He wants some flame dash action. But does not want the flame dash linked, because he wants to cost a low amount of mana. Losing faster casting on a Stormbrand, possibly achieving less virulence in the fight. Alright, he is set up now. Hotkeys are hopefully looking good, and he's back in, using a portal. I do think that's one of those things you ideally want to have done beforehand, before the fight.
How do you feel about the Topaz Flask before we even get to Ziri? I guess for the spark, it's really scary.
Yeah, but he is fighting Wall Oversouls first.
Oh, true.
You have Wall Lightning and you have lasers.
Yeah, true.
Definitely.
Yeah, like, I was lacking critical information. Yeah.
But now you're
not. And that's actually where, if people forget, but that's where I'm Exile died last league. Like, he had only had to kill Uber Ziri, and he died on Val Oversoul. So, cannot be overlooked.
Wall Oversouls are stacking up right now. Taking his time, doing one fight at the moment. Checking his friends list real quick, just in case. I think it's the start.
He wants to tell people like, hey, look, watch me. I'm popping off.
Watch me. Well, best of the balls are up. We're watching. We're watching right now. Getting his virulence back up. Definitely notice the ramp is much shorter when he has faster casting available. It's really taking his time, walking around.
I think you really want to stack them here, yeah. So your Hell of Agony can hit both.
Oh yeah. HP is roughly matching the moment, using his death mark quite appropriately here to hit both right now. Oh, and look at that perfect stacking. Should be able to kill both of them right now. There we go. No ball lightning's coming out, and yeah, great timing, great mechanics there.
Looks really good. That looks, smooth as hell.
Next phase coming out soon.
Soon, TM. Honestly, like you can't underestimate these mobs when you're going through it. Like, they hit like a truck.
As you're saying, there's a chunk right there.
Yeah.
To play a little bit aggressive, walking into.
And that's through Fortify and other things. Like it cannot be underestimated, especially the Chaos guys, right? Too. A lot of players,
at those Sparks, man, decides to just walk away from the situation. Good call there. Does have phasing as a raider, which definitely helps a little bit. Safety portal down, taking out Pierce for Vile Toxins, I believe.
Yep. And now here.
Oh, accidentally weapon swaps, loses auras. Recast.
This is the part I'd be most afraid of if I was Inward, right? Because you're running Herald of Agony, it's sometimes tough I mean, even with Signal Prey and Predator, it's tough to actually target one mob that you want to kill down, and you really have to get the Tentacle Miscreation down before she gets out of hand.
And that's what he's focusing on right now. Gets the Predator mark. Ooh. He walks through the rain. That's a bit risky, but spell dodge coming in clutch right now. He might have had focus red. Did see he just popped it? He used to kite. Let it rain down in the right center of the arena. Just be careful here. Keeping Fortify up. I like it. 18 seconds. Another focus. I like the popping the focus as he goes for the Fortify, because he knows he's vulnerable during that animation. Focusing on the Dual Striker next. Tentacle Miscreation is down. Will he succeed? Looks like he shall. I want to say he shall here. Ooh. He's a little bit of damage over time, but nothing. It's not manageable. Dodging the cleave via positioning. Cyclone are swinging away. To keep it at max virulence. Should be victory soon. These bosses are tanky though. They are taking a little bit of time to die. Drops down to 5k. Takes this time to push it up. Just analyze the situation before he does. Common theme I've noticed from Minred. He's not a piano flask gamer. He really focuses.
Really takes his time with him.
Yes.
It's something that I definitely struggle with.
It's good and bad. It's good and bad.
Yeah.
Pros and cons.
But I definitely way over flask generally. And I think most players do, right? You get in the habit of after mapping for hours and hours and hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Looks like he's changing his flask now. Putting Basalt Flask on with Bleeding. Has a Ruby Flask and Enduring Mana now. Taking a full swap here. Keeping the 2 Life Flasks though. Really thinking right now. He's thinking. Going back to Pierce for the clear.
Maybe just calming down, right? Because there's no camera or anything. Maybe just like, you know what? Take my time. Take
that
a hot
is
minute.
a good call. We've seen players die due to adrenaline.
Yeah.
Adrenaline can affect your decision making. Sure. Makes his way through the arena though. It's like he's looking to bring a mob because I believe he wants to proc Fortify on the way. He wants to pull a Snake or a Spark Skelly, whatever follows them along. And the portal up. He's missing an aura right now, which I guess is his Herald of Agony. That's why. We got Snakes coming up, chasing him really fast. That's a puncture. Heals back up. Does the Fortify? Gets back in, or is it back on?
Okay. Bleeds are pretty good, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Bleeds are
hanging at the edge of the arena. Oh no!
Holy shit.
Oh, ends the recording. I'm gonna rewind that real quick. See it one more time and then I'll add some commentary. Just let the clip play for now.
That's actually such a brutal way to go.
It's the hanging on the edge of the arena there. Something I've called it out in a couple of the series, but we actually see it taking someone down.
You just can't see it, right? You can't see what she's casting.
Yeah,
but that comes out so fast.
It looks fast because so we have the storm calls coming out right now. You can't see it right now. And it's coming out right now, but because of the camera, you cannot see your character. You have no idea what's happening.
So it's really small right now. You just can't see it on the screen.
Oh yeah, and there you go. You finally see it after it's already so big.
Yeah, it's like about 9 stacks already.
It's hard to.
Oh my god, that's brutal. Like the actual arena killed him because you can't see.
Yes.
I mean, you can say it's bad positioning. Look, maybe it is. Right?
It's a bit of both. We can argue both sides here.
But because of the AOE on the storm call, the thing is, I would have gone to the same spot. I would have like dashed around. Oh, okay, I see them. Boom, go down, and I would have died. You know. I mean, he could have gone top left, but
top left or right here. I mean, so you have some safety here, and you have some safety above here, near
there is a storm call that appears right on the top left, in one or two frames.
Oh, I see. Oh, right, you're correct. Yeah, but in the top right though, stay safe.
Yeah, but the thing is, do you want to be on top of Ziri so she can like melee you and like do the, and if she does spears next and you're right next to her, you might get shotgun by that too, right? So this isn't an easy call. Maybe you stay in the middle. But in the heat of the moment,
it's hard. It's really hard.
Well, because you see them popping up all around you, like shit. I got to get out of here, and then A second ticks by. Okay, I see his place down below. Flame dash. Yeah, I think this is a super difficult death to avoid.
It is.
Super, super difficult. Again, hindsight Henry's here. Like
we are hindsight Henry's because that's all we can do.
Analysis Andy, but this is
analysis
really
Andy. I love it.
Yeah, or analysis Andrew. Yeah, this is really tough inward. Oh, you can avoid all damage from the... What he's saying, inward saying is you can avoid all the damage from Stormcall in the door. Oh, if you go like inside the door, you can't be hit by it.
Ah, like it just never targets there, right?
Yeah. Because it's the opening. Fuck, and then... Oh my god, that's brutal. I don't go... I'm sort of like harping on it, but I'm a little
We wanted to see your victory.
I wanted it so badly, dude. Damn. Analysis Alice. But that being said, he did claim the $200 tie level 98 bounty.
Speaking of that, I want to put on his title. Gauntlet Suicide. Definitely on purpose for 98 bounty.
I think we may have been on the... we may have been in his back of his ear. He might have had us on this other screen, maybe. And the thing is, inward, you might still finish first, right? So someone has to actually has to complete all content, including Uber Zero, to even beat you, because you're the first. You were the first person to get to this point threshold. Yep. So unless another ranger kills Uber Zero on top of everything else, like, you still win. And I think you're actually well positioned to have that happen.
Wait, actually, I'm gonna have to pull out a technically here on you. Technically. Couldn't someone kill Uber Zero, which is a big challenge, but then not kill Uber there? Because I think Uber Zero is worth more points.
Yes. Oh no, yeah, no, but whoever wins has to kill Uber Zero.
Oh, so true, correct. You can't skip this boss. You can't.
Yeah, you have to kill Uber Zero. Right?
But they could, in theory, skip one other boss. In theory.
Well, maybe even two, right? If you didn't complete either of like. Mastermind, or maybe like one of the invitations.
Yeah.
Right? Or like, yeah, because there's no way you're gonna get like not killing Zero, right? Yes. The reality is, you're leaving. Most players are gonna leave Uber Zero for last because she is just so much rippier.
Oh yeah.
Like,
I think it would be a mistake. What if you make a new character and you go for Uber Zero first, and you just have all the other bosses ready? If you get Uber Zero down, then you start going for other bosses.
I just think that's like, by the time you're ready for Uber Zero...
I don't expect that. No,
I know. Look, okay, so is it possible? Sure.
It is possible.
Do I think that's likely? No.
It is unlikely.
Yeah. So... Okay, my adrenaline's still going. Because I sort of thought, oh, maybe he died on trio or something like that. And then, like, once he started the fight, I was like, maybe he did a little suicide to Jabetus, but no, it's just a sad rip.
Yep.
Oh. Sorry, guys. Oh, I'm out of breath. Me complaining about visual clutter, visual arena visuals. Yeah.
So here's a question. Right here.
Yeah, can we let's go live.
Oh, before we go live, one last thing. Right here, where he's standing in the door, should the character be visible? Should the should this become see-through?
Of course,
is this an archaic? Yeah.
Look, they have this technology, right? So if you're in a map and like there's like big trees or bushes, you see your character through it. I'm not saying it should always be visible, but if I'm there,
yes,
I as a player, I should always be able to see my character. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no questions asked, right? And the fact that there's ground mechanics that you can't see on top, like that just feels terrible. Oh, ads! Apparently, we got ads.
Well, we are back to the live content nonetheless. We have finished our review of
considering it's Path of Exile, right, the whole point is to create a character that can beat down the gods.
Yes. Right?
Like, that's kind of like the intention behind the game. Like, oh, you just keep grinding, you get stronger and stronger and stronger. If I can't even see my character, maybe that's something that needs to be looked at. Right? Especially because we have the technology already. It's not like this, we're asking for like this a new thing, right? So we'll see.
I really want him to get it. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, so did I. I mean, look, he still might. But I wanted to see, like, a lock-in, right?
Oh, yeah.
That does bring his bounty total, though, with the level 98 death and the first Aziri kill his ranger to $300. So he's at minimum...
Congratulations.
...locked in. Grizo, Karn is my dad. Any way you can get me in contact with him? As it turns out, he's streaming right now at Karn_.
He's even in the top right.
Underscore.
Watching him right now in
the top
Harvest.
Right. And he does respond. I mean, look, he may not be reading chat as much as usual, but you can catch him right there, live.
Oh,
live.
He showed his fragment tab for 1 second there. I think I saw a full Uber Zeri set.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I feel like he's ready to go. He just because this is a third character, right? So I'm sure he had all the bosses prepped.
Yeah, he's prepping right now.
Yeah, he just wants. I think he feels he might not have the time to start again.
Yeah, he's going for a maximum here now.
Yeah, maximize this thing. Like, and again, like as you said before, the top 5 of duelists are dead. Guaranteed, one of them is locked in at first place, which is on Exile. But ranks 2 through 5 are not secured at all.
Oh yeah.
Carve did get an upgrade, Slayer. He was able to actually farm up his Devouring Diadem yesterday. Or earlier this morning, I'm not sure. But I know he ran like 5 or 6 Masterminds to try and get it, so he's feeling pretty good. A lot safer now with that item too.
Yes.
Yeah. And I think the CEO production should be coming in the next like 10 minutes or so. I know this is a little delayed, but we decided, hey, we want him to have a shower, we want him to eat, just some basic human.
I heard he was doing some mud wrestling again this morning, just new hobby he picked up, so he's got to shower off, right?
We don't want to infringe on his basic human rights, even though chat does want him here as soon as possible. We thought we'd give him a chance. So, he will be here soon though. Oh.
I'm gonna bring some backs back on. I'm curious. I want to see how backs.
The Brazilian blaster, dude.
Yeah, maybe let's check out some Garotha too. Hopefully he's no longer in the heist, because that would be not cool.
Hey, look. Well, it was 7 days until we got heist gaming, so even the players were pushing it off
right now. He's still heisting, indeed. There's a strategy here with heist. Something.
Is it just raw currency? I think, like you just want currency.
He's running a quest contract over and over. If I'm not mistaken.
Is it for EXP then? Like
No. It's not for XP. I believe it's for because he wants certain rewards.
He wants like the delirium orb, something like that.
Yes, or I think it's a similar situation as DS Lily. He wants an essence room.
Oh, that makes sense.
And or cluster jewels.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Possibly catalyst in this case as well.
Yeah, because he's running the metamorph one with Vindiri.
Yes, I think we see delirium.
You know what?
Far left there too.
I'm not super familiar with some of the SSF strats, but this seems like a pretty cool way to, at least early league, like target farm some of those like uniques or specific base types or anything that you need.
Yeah. Apparently the quest is called the grocery list.
The grocery list?
Yeah.
That's
checking off the grocery list.
I actually love that. If it's actually called the grocery list and we're not getting trolled, that's like the grocery list is what you go to the heist to shop for.
Oh yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, it is the meta. Okay, so that's how you farm all your like fertile catalysts, I guess.
Good to know.
Especially look, I think even more so in this league, right, where metamorphs are just super scary. So if you can avoid actually engaging with that content altogether to get the catalyst, all the better. And I know they tried to sort of limit how much like other content can like leech other rewards, but Heist I think is the last one remaining where you can sort of get anything, right?
Yes. I'm just looking at the mana totals for both Lily and Groth here. Both are hanging around the 6k mark right now. They still have work to do to increase their mana totals. The more mana they have, the more damage they will do with Archmage. Lily's character being a little bit newer. She is, however, right now the gear being slightly better.
It's also safety.
That is true. Yes.
Right, like MOM agnostic. Like I'm not sure if she's running a Cloak of Defiance or something, but I wouldn't be surprised if she did. Right, like having 40% of your mana, like sort of shield your life or your damage taken as mana.
Yeah.
It's a great layer, and I think we have confirmation from the CEO that he's ready to go. And I do agree with chat. I'd like to see some of those heist changes made, but that's for the people with the bigger brains, the people at GGG, the head honchos to decide. But we're gonna run a really quick, personalized Zizaran
commercial. Just for chat.
We'll say goodbye, and then we'll switch over.
Stay tuned, chat. Stay tuned.
Zizaran, 5 deaths, really futures is, you need to stop. Sincerely, all of us. How is there even a video prepared for this? Are we expecting to die 5 times? Hi there, it's me again. Are you enjoying the cringe commercials? Good. Exile has won the event. He won the whole damn thing. Rank 1. Undisputed, you could say. There's still loads of other classes up for grabs. Nothing else has been locked in so far. If you guys are enjoying this event, there are loads of ways to support it. You can donate directly to the prize pool. Shopify will double that. And you can buy one of the Gauntlet t-shirts. That supports the casters. That's what makes this event possible with casting and all the cool shit that you're enjoying. So thanks for the support. Enjoy the cringe commercials. And try to die less than I do.
Shop.zizaran.com. Don't forget, shop.zizaran.com. Purchase some shirts. Purchase some hoodies. Look good. Feel good. And hey, support production. Support This Is Baby coming up. I think that's coming soon, right? It's coming soon, I think.
Yeah, it must be. Yeah.
That's currently in production, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, in production. And hey, look, for those that don't know, there's like a dozen people behind the scenes making all this happen, right?
Oh yeah.
It's not just Havoc and I, like, oh, casting, great. But there's people checking every single bounty submission, every single boss kill submission. Like that doesn't just happen, right? Like we don't have an API to track that. So that we manually go through every single one of these VODs and put all the back end, right? Like we have a brand new tool that we're using to even cast to you guys, made by Faderon. So guys, if you do want to support us all, links are in chat. And I guess we'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah, 10 a.m. Eastern. We're still going. We haven't stopped yet. I think we have
5
days. We have 8, 9, 10. I can count to 10. I think we have 3 more casts left. Oh, and a post show, and a post show after that. So we actually have 4 more days. So keep that in mind.
And Zizaran is coming like right now.
Oh,
people asking where Zizaran is. We're changing over
right now.
So
right now, guys. Literally right now. I'm Havoc616. This is BigSil. Hope you guys had a blast today. If you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, and comment. Don't forget. Thanks again for joining us, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye, chat. Bye.